start the stream a little late today. I apologize, everybody. Oh my god, I should have known, and I should have put in or set my alarm or something last night. I went to bed late. I was up with Renegade. I don't know, 2 in the morning at least. And then I had to read when I went to bed. I can't just go to bed. So it was like 3:30 by the time I like tried to fall asleep. And yeah, it just okay. Yeah, this winter has been rough so far. It's been pretty rough. A couple things have changed. I've done a couple researches. If we go to research here and we go to next and next, these completed researches here. I hope these are in order. They might not be. But I've done the intermediate spider bot defense. We'll get to that in a second. Cryogenics, advanced power grid, and advanced miner upgrades. These three, I wanted to get done before the stream today. Just so we had some tech that we could dip our toes into, and we've already sort of started by doing some upgrades and such. But last stream we just got to the point of getting titanium, nickel, and gold mined and processed, and we're moving along the line here. We've got some resources being made and being they're not set up yet, right? I've been holding off on getting these things delivered just because I want to get the matter mover situation running first. So the way that this works, and again, if anybody out there wants a explanation or a deeper dive into any of these concepts, just let me know, because I don't know what to cover in detail and what not to. So covering everything in detail, my voice would not handle that. I talk enough, trust me. Even my family was like, oh yeah, he talks enough. When you're used to narrating everything in like a tutorial sort of series, yeah, you just get used to doing that, and I think it drives my family crazy when conversations, because I'll explain something like super simple, and they're like, yeah, we know that, and it's like, well, I don't know that you know that, so I just explained it anyway. It's just like, yeah, I did that to my brother over the holiday trip that I was gone, and he's just making fun of me for it, and I'm like, this is what I do, man. I can't assume you know what the hell is going on, but whatever. You just get in that mindset of like, I need to explain everything, and it's just annoys people. But I will explain this, huh?
Didn't you even mention to me one time that you'll wake up in the morning, making myself some toast, blah blah blah.
Oh, I do that all the time. I narrate my life. I don't know. It's just a weird mindset to be in when you've done this for so long and so many years that you just get used to it.
Yeah.
Okay, so the drills. Let me look at an extractor and show you what we're doing. So we have a setup that I built here. That's right now it's semi-manually fed. We have to manually feed nickel, which is fine. It's not going to go through that much. So this is fine for manually fed. And if I could get some fucking light, Jesus. I'm trying to explain something and it's like pitch black over here. So a drill, let's look at copper here. So a drill has a motor and a cutter head, right? So these here dictate how fast you're able to drill stuff out and the efficiency. If you just do a motor, the fusion motor, which we unlocked, one of those researches, the fusion motor, and there is, by the way, another tier after this, that helps speed up the cycle, right? The little progress bar that goes around. The motor helps speed that up so it goes faster, but it doesn't increase the efficiency of the drill, which defaults at 10%. So when you scan a deposit that's like 900,000 ore, if you don't upgrade it, you're going to get 10% of that. So 90,000 ore, not 900,000. And then various cutter heads. We go into here. We've unlocked a few. So the basic steel, right? It brings the efficiency up to 20%. Well, there's a crystal cutter head that's 30%. An organic cutter head that's even 50%. Right? So if you want the 100% efficiency, you have to then plasma imbue, basically imbue a steel cutter head with power, which is what this system is. This system crafts the low-grade steel. It crafts the cutter or the steel cutter head. Then it brings those out here, and this is the plasma imbuer. And this baby is 400 power per second, which is why I have so much stuff around it. This will have less than this when we get some progress going. But this imbues that with power, and then we have a bunch of plasma cutter heads. So we need to get these if we want to go crazy with production and mining, right? Even if you have a really big deposit, trust me, they disappear fast when you have 10% efficiency. It's crazy how fast they can go. So we need to deliver those cutter heads to all of these mines, all these drills, even the ones way deep down. And the process that I've come up with to do that over the many iterations of all of the series that I've done is to use matter movers, really basic matter movers, to beam down, right? To beam straight down into the mine and try to line it all up so it's all in line with a hopper attached to the drill. The reason for that is the number of drill heads sort of like needed, right, to traverse that amount of space is minimal. Because if you did it with belt, you would have a cutter head on every belt going down, and then, the nickel goes down to 400 something, right? So that's 450 cutter heads on belts just to get down there, which is insane. You're never going to use that many. Not with the mods that we have. We have a mod that boosts the cutter head durability to really high amount numbers, but they default to like 2,000, so it's like it's not a lot. Ours are like 60,000, so it's better. But you don't want to put, and Renegade found out the hard way, you don't want to put the cutter head hopper against where this thing comes down to pick up ore. Because guess what? It's going to pick up cutter heads if you do that. So that's why it's offset one, right? So that if the drill is here, you offset it back, and that's where this thing goes. And then you run those down, and this is why we use the lasers. You run those down, and there's a battery. You place a battery on the back of the laser, and then you put the matter mover on the battery, and you got power going down as well as matter moving. And Renegade left me one left to do. And so I will do, I think he left me nickel, of course. He left me the one with that goes the deepest.
I did like 4 times getting down there the last time. You can do it this time.
And a cat just jumped in my lap because of course she did. You just pick the weirdest times, Luce. The weirdest times to jump in the lap and to beat me with your tail. Other things before I get to that little job, because that's going to take me a hot minute. I've cleared out some of the corners. Not a lot. I've cleared out some. I'm not going to go all the way to the overmines just yet. I want to make some progress first before we get to that. Plus, there's no point right now to do that. We don't have any missiles or anything that, like, we're not going to fight them way out there until we get missiles. And over here, I wanted to outline this little thing, because this is like, what is this going on? This little structure houses what I hope is still the active hive. So if we hit K, let's see if it changed. It's with my luck. Oh no, it's still the active hive. Excellent. So inside of there, right, is a block. It's a block. Everything is a block. It's a voxel game. Everything is a block. Is the hive core, and that, believe it or not, is something we want to scan. And I think, if memory serves, we go over here to this hive. There it is. And then we can scan it. And there's another scan. Oh, look at that. There's a plant in here that didn't... Okay. Because we're gonna need to start farming resin. Resin is a resource that you need in the game. So that is a thing that we're gonna want to do. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that in a bit. Oh, this game really needs a run. It really needs a run. Like a shift to run sort of feature. I know I could use my grapple, but it is what it is. Okay, let's process that. Hive core, there we go. I don't know if that actually unlocks anything for us. I don't think it does. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff in here that we haven't processed yet, just because it is what it is. Crystal Dynamics is the one I'm working, I think, towards next. I can't 100% remember. Let's see, I have 75 ultimate, so that would be advanced resin? No, definitely not advanced resin. Ultra power grid? Yeah, probably ultra power grid. That would unlock some things and stuff. And then I definitely want to do Crystal Dynamics. What does this one take? Nope. So I think I'm... So 75 ultimate, 75 simplified. 25... I have 50 simplified. Oh, right, because I was not able to craft the 75. So I need to do 10. So I need 50 in each one of these.
I just noticed that you have a distribution splitter. And I didn't realize we had that mod. That's one where you can set priorities on output.
Oh.
So I could see some instances where that's useful.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some. I mean, ultimately, what I would have done, if I would have done it, I would have just created one splitter, and that splitter would have had all of the features, right?
Right.
Because you have a 3-to-1 here, you got the zipper merge, that is very hard. Like, you have to do one after the other. Like, you can't, it doesn't just skip, right? And then there's the mod for like a priority merge, and like you just roll all of that into one, and you just have a merger that you can have a UI, and you just like, I want one of this and 3 of this. I want I want to accept no matter what. I want it like not to be strict or to be strict, or you have a UI that you just be able to set all of those things for the unit, and then you just use it.
Yeah.
And then I would have introduced a feature that would have allowed you to copy and paste settings, right? A little device like the build gun, or some other key, right? You have the paint gun, right? To copy and paste settings, and that you could do hoppers, you could do whatever, like whatever. Mainly it would be hoppers, because you don't really have like recipes and machines you have to set in this game, but it is what it is. I want to wait until after we get an attack. I don't know, is an attack going? How long for an attack? Oh, attack estimated in 42 minutes. Damn.
Jeez.
Okay, so one of the things we've been working on is getting all of the new tier of things automated. So we've worked in the last couple days. We've got Mark III battery crafters. We have the gold foil, which I set up last time. But we also have the alloyed machine block crafter. So we have alloyed machine blocks, which we're going to use in very, very high amounts. I forget which block we use as the base block for the Frozen Factory stuff, but I think it's the alloyed block.
Mostly alloyed.
Yeah, so it's like we're gonna go through literally thousands of these things. Mark II laser is like, we might not even use these. We might even skip this tier, right? When we go right to purple, which is another reason why we haven't hooked these up. So this might go right to purple, which would probably use the alloyed blocks. I don't remember what the GAC uses. And the secondary upgrade module maker here, we've got these automated. There is another tier of these which we might unlock with this. This might be why I'm targeting Ultra Power Grid. I'm not sure. No, it doesn't unlock that. So what unlocks that? Bulk miner? Nope. Advanced storage, maybe? Yes. Advanced storage unlocks it. Alloyed upgrade module maker. But advanced storage requires refined liquid resin. So that is something we're going to need to work on as well. But one thing I want to talk about, or one thing I want to ask before we dive into the rest of this matter mover situation, have we validated the positions of the hoppers the matter movers are jumping into? Because something came to my, somebody discovered something last night that was a little bit of a problem with the way that they did the matter movers. So I just want to validate that we don't have the same problem when we kickstart this system.
I'll go check some. I'll start on the furthest. I'll start on titanium.
Because Renegade in his private world, he had built the matter movers. So imagine this is at the bottom of the shaft. This is where the drill is, right? And you have you have a hopper on each side, and you have a hopper on each side for like the ore that gets picked up. Well, he would use one of those sides for the matter mover to dump into, right? And so when the thing when the basket came down, it was pulling out of that chest. It was pulling the plasma, the cutter heads. It was pulling those out of the chest and slowly filling the chest with those. And I think he had like one type hoppers on the top, so it wasn't dumping the ore, or it was dumping the ore, but not the cutter heads. So eventually the basket just completely filled with cutter heads. You can imagine those things hold 600 cutter heads in one thing. That's a lot. That's a lot of cutter heads. So yeah, you want to make sure, this is why this is built like this. You have the drill here, and then you go back away from the thing, and that's where the hopper is for the drill for the cutter head. Is it's offset back, and that's why I build it like this. This is why it's designed this way. So it is what it is. It's a very specific design. This is not an accident. So in order to get these to work, what we're going to need is a system for picking up the cutter heads, right? And so what we're going to build, and I really hope they work. I'm going to build a couple nano hoppers as a test. I'm hoping they work. We're going to dump those down here. My F2 menu is becoming very much the hopper row. What you do is you build a hopper on top of that matter mover. Okay. Then we're going to need, let's just validate the matter mover sees the hopper. Attached hopper is empty. Okay. Now we're going to need to find, and God help me to find it. Maybe it's in transport. My guess would be it's in transport. We need a Falcor beacon, and we need logistics Falcors. Which needs Falcors. Which needs... Fuck. Okay. We need one Falcor beacon. And I believe it has to be... No. Does it have to be powered? No. It has to be placed...
I believe it has to be powered.
The powered ones pick up the bug parts. But you have to place the one for logistics on a hopper. Or at least maybe near a hopper. It's a different... It's the same thing, but it's a different use case depending on where you place it. It's weird. Let's see. The threat scanner. God only knows where that is. Let's try to find that. Threat scanner. Let's build one of those. Go to the beacon and craft one of these. Okay. Now... we have to place this, and unfortunately, this might be... This is why I had removed... Yeah, requires sky clearance. This is why I was like, oh, this is why I removed that battery up above. Yeah, see, it's... Oh, shit. We're gonna have to refactor. Yep, I have to remove that battery. This is just literally placed in the worst position imaginable. See, mounted on top of storage hopper, only logistics Falcors can service, okay? That is why you have to place it on top of a hopper, right? So this should... Why isn't this popping up?
Oh, the hopper. You need a, it can't be a Trickies.
Really?
Yep. Renegade was struggling with that last night.
Okay. So I'm gonna offset this by 1. And we're gonna pop it there.
That's right. It doesn't need power, but
No.
it does require regular.
There it is. Okay. So I can put that battery back if I wanted to. And I definitely want to do that. Somewhere in here is like I didn't I break? Yeah, there it is. Boink. There we go. Okay. This now is ready to go. So now we need a logistics Falcor, which needs a Falcor, which needs an auto upgrader. And God only knows where that is. Let's see. It's not in logistics. It's not there. You just never know where these things are.
I verified the position of all the hoppers. They're all good.
Oh, goody. Auto upgrader. Where the hell is the auto upgrader?
I'll try to look for it too. Are you sure that you got it unlocked?
I'm pretty sure because it would say unknown material if I didn't. But I could be off, I guess.
I remember that's one of those ones where it's like, why is it under this category?
Yeah, let me look at the unlock because I'm not seeing it. Recipes. I thought like
Yeah, it needs to be unlocked. I just checked.
there. Why am I able to like? Weird.
Yeah,
well
it's
unlock.
inconsistent when it shows up as a question mark and when it doesn't.
I'm gonna unlock that while we're here as well. We'll work on that in a bit. Okay, so now maybe under logistics, auto upgrader, laser energy transmitter Mark 1, because of course it does, and then we do servo motors. I know that there's a servo motor around here. Is this? Ooh, this might be it. Yes, I set it up. Excellent. Falcor, craft, logistics Falcor, craft. Okay, so I'm gonna come over here to titanium. Or no, to gold rather. And I just slingshot my way around that. Okay. So these need power. Okay. Which is again, this design gives you the power because it's going to sit on the power. And it needs access to the sky, I believe. So you don't want to build like right under the CPH or anything like that. So I hope that we didn't. I hope that we avoided that. Then I gotta find it in this mess. There it is. When you
I was thinking the Falcor didn't need power.
The logistics Falcor thing does. If memory serves, it does. But I could be wrong. But I build this in a very specific way. This is why I assume it needs power, because it literally sits on the battery. So we build that like here, and then this will eventually find that beacon. I don't know what algorithm, what he does in order for this to work. The way that I would implement it is I would just have a system in the game of, logistics Falcor beacons, and it would just have a list. Oh, there it went. There it goes. It's going to go pick it up. It's going to fly back. And again, this doesn't need to be super fast because these things have 60,000 durability. So it is what it is. And it's going to drop it in. And then this is now going to say, "Hey, I need to transmit something. Now, the problem is glass can block, but not in this case. For some reason, this glass was fine. So it transmitted one item, and there it went and grabbed another one, right? Because it's like the Falcors are like a derivative of a hopper, believe it or not. So they have their own little storage, and so they'll deliver the heads until this is full, and then they'll have one more because they're holding one. And as soon as that hopper empties, they'll put the one they're holding in and then go get another one, right? So it's like, this is going to matter move down, and it's the number that are stored, right, in situ equals the number of matter movers you have. So it depends on how deep it goes. The more matter movers you have, each matter mover is going to have one. But that's better than having 64 between the matter movers with if you did conveyor belts, right? This is saving 63 cutter heads in between the matter movers. So it saves so much. So I need to craft, if I'm going to do nickel, I need to craft a bunch of, well, I've already got a bunch of batteries. We need to craft a bunch of matter movers. Basic matter movers.
Crafting.
10 should do it, because that should get us to, yeah, that'll be fine. That's 640 blocks. Nickel is not that deep. So I'm going to be using Mark II batteries, basic matter movers, and okay, not last question, but a question. Beaming into the matter movers, can they beam into a nano hopper?
I believe so.
Okay. He believes so, everybody. I don't know what happened to Renegade. I think he had to go deal with.
Yeah, he had to go. He said he'd be back in 20 to 25.
Okay.
And he said that
Can't believe it's raining where he is.
almost 25 minutes ago.
I would love if it was raining here. That would mean it would be warm.
Bahamut has a comment in chat. He said he started another playthrough of this based on.
Oh yeah, it's I've had a couple patrons also do this. Tama was in the game, and I was like, oh man, here we go. Kind of reminding everybody, like, oh yeah, this is I haven't played this game in a long time. I should play this game again. Yeah, it's an oldie and goldie. Like it's you know, as many issues as you have with the game, it still offers like some unique experiences. And I was telling Oz the other day, there's one thing this game does really, really well that I haven't really been able to find in any other games that we play. Most of the games we play are like dark, dirty, dingy, like realistic, like really, I don't know, dirty is about the only thing. Like the sprite art style of like Factorio, right? It's like grindy, dusty, dirty. This game gives you a clean, bright sci-fi vibe that you have lights, and you have even the batteries emit light, right, of their color, right? So it's like this game does a really good job of leaning into that sci-fi, bright, neon sort of cyberpunk aesthetic, and it's just so cool. It's just a refreshing change from all of the like super gritty, grimy realism that you have to deal with in other games. So it's like I enjoy it. It's a nice change of pace. Okay, so we're gonna go over here to nickel. So you see right there, that's, and it might be a I hope it's not a problem that this laser is going straight up from that battery, because that is the 100% wrong. If I just hope that we're not going to move this, but yeah, if we have to move it literally over a few blocks, then that's what we have to do. Because yeah, this.
If I remember correctly, machines do not block the Falcors, but the windows might.
Okay, so we're gonna put a matter mover underneath that. Why is that so fucking bright? Jesus, that sun is bright. So this, again, we're gonna have this pointed down, and the reason you do this afterwards is you have to dig your way down, and then you just put a battery on top of every laser as you go down, and then you have the exact space distance, right? So what we want to do here is we want to put a beak or a hopper there, and now we're going to start digging down. And this is the process that Renegade did here the other day while I was working on other things. But you just kind of dig down so you get to a thing here, and then we want to go to whatever tab I have set up here. You want to put a battery, mine down a couple squares, and then you put a matter mover on top of that, and then you work your way down, and you go to the next one. Rinse and repeat. Oh my god. I'm gonna turn my light on. Just, I need to stop. I need to stop the glow sticks. They're too annoyingly loud, and they never stop. There they go. Okay, and then we do that. And that. And as soon as you hit the cold caves, okay, this is the cold caves, which we haven't mined out to here yet, but oh, and we put a lift in here. Cool. I don't even know where we are in relation to everything, but we're going to continue. What you need to do after the cold caves is you need to put a piece of glass above the battery, because you have Camelbots cruising around here, and Camelbots love batteries. They love them. They can't get enough of them. So you do a battery, then you do a piece of glass on top of that. That way, if a Camelbot falls down here, they don't sit on this battery siphoning the power out. And we do this. Oh shit. I think there is a mod that allows you to sneak and not fall, or like at least hit shift and not fall off a block. That was always the feature that I asked DJ to implement, and he never did. I was just like, such a simple feature, and he just flatly refused to do it.
Yeah, it's so weird, the things that he implements and doesn't.
Oh, ow. Oh, my ankles.
Speaking of, Renegade and I were talking just a little while ago, and there's a machine, the Calmers, the threat Calmers, and
Yes.
it says will be removed in next patch.
From like,
Still waiting.
yeah, this next patch. I mean, the last patch was like 2 years ago, so 3 years ago now. Oh, he already even has the thing down here. Nice. So that should be able to beam into there. And what I want to do, I'm going to take these and these, and we're going to swap these out. Or one of these. And then possibly maybe if I was smart enough and brought the gubbins to actually do it, another one.
Crafting.
There. And we could do that for the rest of them. But with that running, and hopefully that you'll see it, we can now get this delivered. I thought I brought a Jesus Christ. I thought I brought a cutter head, but I guess I didn't. Okay. Now we gotta work our way back up. But you can see the lasers here. They are, the matter movers are all connected, right? So we want to go here and here, here and here. Ooh, looks like we burrowed through a copper vein of epic proportions. Okay. Now, let's craft up another one of those logistics Falcors. And let's see, here, and auto upgrader. I need more wire. Always more wire. What's our threat doing? Ooh. Okay. We have wire, and then let's see, auto upgrader. We need a Mark 1 laser, because of course you do.
Crafting.
And I'll let you guys, like, I say I'll let you, but you guys can do the
Crafting.
the other logistics Falcors for all the other ones. All right, let me copy gold and then go over to nickel. I like these jump boots. These are nice.
Yeah. Like I say, at some point, I think they become a burden. But early and late game, they are fantabulous.
There he goes. Go forth and bring me goodies. I honestly don't know how this thing finds that beacon. It definitely doesn't do an area-based search. No way. So the game might track like all of the placed things, like everything that you've placed, all the machines. It might just iterate through that list, and if it finds a logistics beacon, it's like, oh, this is what we want. And it might do that. It definitely does not do like an area-based, because that would be millions of blocks that it would have to iterate through. There's just no way. Okay. Matter 1 items. So after these are all running, after we get them all like boosted with the logistics Falcors, and after they've run for a bit, the other thing we want to do, and we can't forget, is to actually go down and validate it's working. Because if we hook up all of this automation stuff, and let's say for some reason, titanium wasn't set right, and it wasn't actually being used, then it's like we just mined 100,000 ore, and we're getting 10% efficiency. I hear a tunnel nuker. Yeah, that was a tunnel nuker coming at us.
Gotten pretty far.
Oh, look at all this organic rock.
Okay, so you're using nanos on the logistics. That's a good idea. Wow.
We got to be careful going through this soft resin. Because you can have worms randomly spawn. And the worms are bad. They will mess up your whole day. Look at all this organic rock, though. Beautiful. Oh, I missed some over here. Okay. See if we can get through here without wormies. Wormies spawning. I don't want wormies. No wormies. Like no whammies. No whammies. Just saying that ages me.
Yeah, I remember that show.
You ever hear about the guy who was banned from that show? Banned for life?
No.
He had memorized the pattern when the board was running, right? It was not a random pattern of what squares were being selected, and so it was the same pattern every time, and he had memorized that pattern, and he appeared on the show, and he was able to time every hit perfectly, and they never aired the episode because he was like perfectly timed every time. And they were like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "It's the same pattern. Like, you just memorize that pattern." And yeah, they never aired the episode because it was just like he nailed every single hit, and it was like, the Price is Right, The Perfect Bid. I don't know if everybody's seen that documentary. It's called The Perfect Bid. Back in the day, I think this was in the 90s. Back in the day, Price is Right used the same prices for everything, right? Every time a product appeared on the show, it was the same price. And somebody literally made a spreadsheet of everything. Like, he was obsessed with watching the show, and literally made a list of every product and every price. And like for years, and he at the time, because he was actually living, I think, in LA, and so he would go to the show all the time, hoping to be picked, because he had memorized the list. And through the process of everything, he was picked, but like, just because of RNG, right? He didn't make the I think it was the wheel spin, right? Because that's just completely like random. So he didn't get past the wheel spin. But he knew, like, in his whatever category he was in, he knew all the price. Like, he knew exactly what prices everything was. It's the wheel spin that got him. But he went to a show where he was sitting next to somebody whose husband was picked, and whose husband made it to the final showcase, right? The showcase showdown. And they went through the whole showcase, and the guy was in his chair in the audience adding up all of the prices of everything. And when it got to the end, he was like $15,442 or something like that. And his wife, being an idiot, yelled that number out, right? Didn't yell a number close to that number, yelled that number out, right? And so that was his bid. And sure enough, it was spot on the dollar. And they stopped the show. When that card came out and it was like the perfect bid, they stopped filming. Right? They stopped and were like, what just happened? Right? What just happened? And it took like 20-30 minutes to narrow it down to this guy. And he's like, you guys use the same prices. I just memorized all the prices. And this dumb bint, like, just yelled out the exact price, right? And so they were like, all right. They fired up the show again. They finished filming, right? Kind of faking the excitement of having a perfect bid, because he won both. Like, you win both prizes, right? When you do that, when you come within $100, you win both prizes. And so they won both prizes, blah 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 blah, and then the guy who memorized everything was banned for life. But now they randomized the prices, so the products that are shown, there's a few pennies that they change every time. So it caused them to change, like, how they did it. But yeah, the perfect bid. I could not imagine that. Okay, I think we are ready to engage. Have we checked all of the mines? I suppose I could go down and oh, the other thing I did is I put 2001 type hoppers. I put 2 of them on the drill. With the mining drill, able to mine 1,000 ore per minute. I thought, hey, put it down there so when the basket comes down to fill, it just instant fills and comes right back up. It doesn't sit and wait.
I've verified iron, lithium, gold, nickel. I'm checking titanium right now to make sure it has it. Of course, some of these, like one of them, I couldn't actually access the drill because it was covered. Okay, titanium seems to have an issue because it doesn't have a head yet.
Is the drill working right now?
On titanium, yes.
The drill is running?
Well, it's
Pull the ore out.
there's nothing in the hopper either. So it's a problem with the delivery. Do you want me to try and work it up?
Are you saying titanium is not? What is the titanium not doing?
It's not
Titanium
getting
doesn't have a hopper on it.
It has a hopper. It doesn't have.
No, it
I
doesn't
had-
have logistics on it.
Oh, okay. I checked the top to check gold to make sure it had one, and I went down, and I didn't want to go through the cold caves, so I just, used the back passages to get to nickel and titanium. Hello. So we might have a minute here before it sets it down if you've got the hopper up.
Crafting. Crafting.
I haven't done it for
Crafting.
tin or copper. They aren't getting cutter heads yet.
I'm just waiting on the cutter head to come in here.
Yep.
Hope Renegade's working on that.
Crafting. Crafting.
I can go up and get it.
Like at this
grab
point,
it,
delivered.
put a hopper up there and just feed it with a
It just delivered one to titanium.
Okay.
Okay.
So we should be seeing one.
Seconds.
God, can I please get up?
He probably
below?
had to go through the pain of creating a logistics Valcor.
I'm just waiting for it to actually be delivered here. Because
Yeah.
it's not being delivered. Why is it-
Sometimes it takes a bit for the matter movers to
Oh yeah.
hop into gear. If you want to verify those, I'll watch the extractor. Because yeah, by now it should have gotten here.
We're in the hopper. Matter mover up top is holding one. Oh, no. Now it's gone. Matter mover's holding one up top.
Okay.
And there is one in the hopper now, also. Not a problem.
Oh,
Yeah.
What was it?
First, not the matter mover at the top, the next one down. There's a matter mover missing.
Aha!
ah,
Who do we blame for this?
I blame Oz.
Okay.
even though I've never built a matter mover. Oh nope, I take it back. I built one for tin. Delivered to somewhere. What was the?
There we
the
go.
Housing.
Now it should be delivered. Unless there's another one
Hopper's
missing.
empty. Oh, nope. Just put another one in it.
Haven't seen it yet, but sometimes it takes a bit for the matter movers to chain.
There, that one goes. Okay. Yeah, because what they start to search for the connection when they get something, not when they're placed. So the trigger to actually look for a destination triggers when it gets something. So. So that should start, hopefully.
Got a new comment in chat. Okay, I think I saw something just come through.
One dash.
Nope.
Yeah, there's a lot of things about this game that'd be fun to tinker with. Like, I even had a thought,
Yeah.
like, I wonder if DJ would give me the source code. Just, like, give me the project and let me just tinker with it, because... I mean, he wouldn't, but...
Yeah. Okay, now there's a plasma cutter head in there. And there's an extra in the storage. So we're good to go.
Yep. Alright, so now it's just all making sure all the other ones are good, but... I'm gonna move on. Now that we have an attack, I need to... start Ultra Power Grid. And I need 50 basic. So we're gonna go here. Oh, I need more copper. Copper.
Oh! You just said the source code is somewhere on Discord.
What? No.
Legitly, or? He's got a kind of winky face, so I don't know whether that tells me that it's a happy thing.
Does
or if
does JJ know that the source code?
yeah, from the looks of it, yeah.
Yeah. Because I know, like, he literally, in order to make Phoenix, he literally just took the code FortressCraft and just like merged it, or like copied and pasted it, and then like updated Unity and, you know, did all the things like that. But like, Phoenix is literally a carbon copy of this game with you know, updated Unity, and I don't know what else he's done to it up till now. But look at all of these look at all these fucking eyes in here. Okay, we need to get the bug parts thing. That is an insane number of eyes in here. I wonder if I bet you my trick still works on how to get more than 100 things on a stack. You guys remember that? There's actually a trick you can do with that. I don't know if it still works. But anyway, let's bug parts. I'm going to put over here. So this little spot right here is for bug parts. So what I need is, first of all, we are going to need a cryo hopper. Well, we're going to need crystal clocks. Shit.
Did you want to get these machines linked up? Like the hardened machine block, etc.?
Yeah, well, yeah, like, we can do that. Now that we've verified some of these, like, when they're verified, connected, we can hook them up. Let's see. Let's go over here. Hook this one up.
Yeah, and this one is for...
And this one?
Is that for the hardened? Yeah, that's for the hardened machine blocks. This one, the titanium housing one, that one goes out all the way to alloyed machine blocks. Or no, laser crafters. Yeah, and then the hardened that you just that you're watching, that one also goes to the alloyed.
Marked. Oh yeah, we're gonna hold off on this one for a bit, just in case. Mark II lasers, because the Mark III, I'm literally unlocking those at this very moment. The research is going.
Yeah.
Oh shit, we got some beefies.
Yeah, we're toast.
We got some beefies going on in here. Yeah, these. Oh, look at them all. Yeah, our little pew pew lasers are not really gonna cut it. There it goes. Yeah, unfortunately that That hurts. Power. Look at how bright it got all of a sudden. Jesus.
Yeah, because of the fire at the CPH.
It's just the brightness.
This one.
The brightness shaders are just obscene. This is the alloyed. So there were two options for the alloyed machine blocks. There's the regular alloyed machine blocks, and then there's one called a precision alloyed machine blocks. And we were going back and forth, Haas and I, on which one of these to use. One of them, the one that we have, is a little heavier on the gold. Okay, so this one is heavier on the gold, but lighter on like nickel and titanium. So we opted for this one, just because it uses like ingots, rather than, because we would have to then run the precision one uses like, I forgot what it used, like the titanium housing, gold foil, and I don't know, the nickel, whatever this upgrade thing is. I don't know what nickel product it used, but it's like it required a amount of production ahead of that, and I'm like, I don't think we're gonna. I like gold. I think we're sitting on a 30 million deposit of gold, so it's like we're just fine on that. And then we're matter moving in, right? The lightweight housings in order to ease ease that process, because I didn't want to do a belt all the way over here. And so this Mark III battery crafter, look at that. Whoo! Glorious. And we're going to go through hundreds and hundreds and thousands of these too as well. So we'll eventually have bigger storages on these. But I want to...
And you've got more comments in chat.
Scores. So do you actually do the source code? Like my thought was just like, for one, learning, right? Because I have really no experience in Unity itself. So it would be like taking an existing, and I learned from looking at a project instead of like having to invent it myself. I'm able to look at something, study it, pick it apart, and figure out how it works. And so part of that would be like learning how it actually works. But the other element of that is just seeing where, like, what can be done. Because honestly, like, this really doesn't need it just doesn't need a graphical like super improvement. Like it is what it is, but I don't have any, like, I'm running this right now on fabulous on a fabulous quality, and it's locked in at 35 FPS, right? And that's like the game target frame rate. I could probably increase it, but OBS runs at 30 FPS anyway, so there's really no point in overdoing my video card with that. I need to reset this to use... Oh. That would not be possible to run that over there. So let's go... This... Over there like that. Eventually we're going to refactor all of this anyway, so... Yeah, I'm going to be refactoring this. We're going to be increasing the number of smelters if we need to. The forced induction we'll be able to upgrade as well. I think I already have one extra tier. No, yeah, Mark IIIs. But, they require more power, but, basically doubling the power of what they're running at now. So right now they're running at 24 FPS or PPS. They would basically bump up to like 48. So the two PTGs I have would actually work. But as far as like the game source code, it's just one of those like long-term, like just tinker with it, sort of things. Put it up on GitHub, almost open source it, right? You just take the project and you're like, let's see if the community and everybody can incrementally improve it. And then once I had a good grasp of how it worked, literally like thinking, okay, what can we do with it? What can we do to now add features? Let's do stuff to the toxic caves. Let's figure out something in the magma caves. Let's have ore generation go deeper than 4,000 blocks, because after 4,000 blocks deep, after that, it's nothing. It's the same rock and then nothing. There's nothing being driven down there. There's no caves. They're literally like you have a game that allows you to have almost infinite depth, and then you don't use it, right? And so I would look to see like what can we do with that? What kind of shenanigans can we get into with that? And that, to me, that's kind of where I would go with that is, maybe driving a little bit of the game forward, and of course fixing bugs. But I am in no way thinking that I have all of the skills required to do some of that. Like I would absolutely need some people with actual experience fixing some of the like multiplayer bugs and like stuff like that. But I'm not holding out a lot of hope for Phoenix. What I've seen of his like design document and all of that, I'm not seeing a lot of things in Phoenix that I want to experience. Unfortunately, it is. It's just not. Yeah. I mean, I would have, if it would have been ready for this anniversary stream, I would have played it, right? If it would have been around, I would have 100% played it. But I wouldn't like hold out a lot because of, I don't know how, if somebody who's involved or at least a patron of his to this day, somebody might be able to tell me, because I know his patrons, they get early builds of the game. They're actually able to play Phoenix right now. But my question would be like, how close to his original design document for Phoenix is he? Because
Charging.
I remember reading his design document from several years ago. It's got to be 4 or 5 years ago now. That, he's going to force people to use rooms. He's literally going to curtail the like open world linear, or not linear, open world like freeform sort of base building, kind of what we've been doing is going out and finding the ores and doing this and doing that. Like he was going to figure out ways of curtailing that and making it like a more linear game. So the thing that got me though is forcing you to use rooms at every turn. That to me, I saw that, I'm like, I'm not interested in that at all. I'm just not. Like it doesn't sound fun to me. So I kind of lost interest after that. Okay. Yeah, this is chewing up a lot. That's fine. We're maxed. We want to stay maxed for a little bit while we polish off the rest of this here. There it is. Ultra power grid is finished. Which we can look at. There's the laser transmitter Mark III. Mark IV battery. We're gonna do Spider Bro here in a bit, so let's just unlock what he has. There's Mark IV charger. Good. And Mark III laser thingy. Distribution spell was unlocked that. Let Os have some toys to play with if he wants. Waypoint machine, electric light. Okay, I need to use the bathroom really quick. I will be right back. I go to hit the buttons, and I must have had a tiny little static charge in me, because the whole Steam Deck, or Stream Deck, rebooted itself. Any modicum of a static disk charge when you hit the button, it just the whole thing just scrambles. Because for some reason they didn't ground it, so it's poorly built. The Stream Deck, don't buy them, everybody. Stream Deck, don't buy it. The screens on mine lasted less than 3 years. They're all like staticky and ugly, and it's just anyway. What was I doing? I was working on. Oh yeah, we need to get Crystal Dynamics done so we can get the crystal clocks and stuff. This is not going to be a hard one to do. 45 charged. Oh, 45, of course. 45 charged. So, 45 charge is 90.
I am back, by the way. My monitor has arrived, but I'll wait till later to hook that up.
We're going to do in, shift. There we go. There's 90. Put in 100, remove 10, good to go. And yes, I could set up, like Renegade did on his world, I could set up a system for making these for every resource. I don't. I just don't. You don't need infinite numbers of these, and I like... There's a few aspects of this game I like, and that is getting these and building as many as you need and just leaving it at that. Whatever. It is what it is. We are going to need a bunch of iron, so let me grab... where's iron at? Over here. So iron, we can... redo this, because this is insane. Want and then how about we go underneath if we can? problem with the like I'm still thinking about like the source code thing. The problem with the source code thing is like it would be a full-time job. Rome should be motivated, not forced. Yeah. Like from what I read, he's gonna like more productions are gonna require rooms, like more processes. Right now, if you want to make like the health ampules, which I literally never used, you have to build those in a room, right? You have to. So the aspect of the game that is like you have to do this, it removes some of the free form, hey, build the factory however you want to sort of vibe, right? And that, you know, that's what I like. I like that you can build your factory however you want. You can make it super organized and super linear and have a main bus like I've done. Like I've done series. I've done so many series with this game. I've literally tackled it in every direction, right? I've had main buses. I've had spaghetti. I've had just factories at different levels. I've had the toxic factory. I remember that series where I built literally the entire factory in the toxic caves, where all of the surface ore was actually like all the ingots were actually delivered to the base. So it's like I've tackled the game every which way, and I like that you can do that. You can figure out what you want and what you like, and then you just do it that way. So if he doesn't like that, if he's like, oh, I don't like people that, you know, don't play it the way that I want them to play it, that's his prerogative. It's his game. But if I were to take the source code of this game and be like, all right, well, I'm not going to change it. I'm not going to fundamentally change how you play it or the options to be able. I would just add features to it and fix bugs, because I think this game is phenomenal. And it definitely is unique in the genre. I've played many games, and nothing really hits the same as this game. It has a lot of different things. There was some things I would flat out remove from this game that I think it adds nothing to the game. Like the Constructo bots. Like he was just throwing everything at towards the end of like development, as he was winding this down, I get the feeling that he was looking at, he would go up to the Unity asset store. This is in my mind. This is how I'm thinking. He would go to the Unity asset store and he would just look at the Unity asset store. And if something caught his eye, he was like, that's cool. I want to put that in the game. So he would get that asset and he would figure out a way to put it in the game. There are several features of the game in the expansion packs that applies to. The Constructo bots are that. The most asinine thing, literally I've never used them, have never made them, have never figured out what they're even for. And they're laggy and they're just, you can't just throw something like that into a game and be like, oh, this is a cool feature. It's like, yeah, but it's implemented like shit. Like they're not functional. They're not useful. So I would strip out all of that stuff. I'd be like, this is stupid. Let's just remove all of this stuff. So there are things like that I would be like, okay, that's got to go. But I would add a way of adding back like the wasp attacks on the surface, because once you kill all the overminds, there's no more attacks on the surface. There's literally no reason to have any of these defense turrets, right? The attacks are gone. I would get rid of that stupid. I can't see it in the sky right now because it's daytime, but there's like this Nova thing in the sky, and if I remember, if somebody reminds me, I'll point it out when the sun's gone, because I think it's at night when you see it. But that Nova thing, you may not even notice it, but that gets closer to the player, right? There's a little thing off in the distance, is this little Nova thing, and that's getting closer and closer and closer and closer. And it takes a long time, many hours, but eventually it's like on you, right? It's so close, it's so bright. And I think what it was for originally, like it was a threat. It was some incoming threat that you needed to prepare for, because once this hit the planet, like it would scorch the surface. Oh, it's something. He had brainstormed something that the Nova did, and it never materialized into anything. But it's super annoying when it's right on you, because it makes the surface like impossible to be on, because it's so damn bright. But yeah, there are definitely things about the game that I would love to address. But I like I said, it's a full-time job. It would be a full-time job. And you know, I would have no way of generating income or revenue with it. So and I'd really have no way of like selling. If I were to like make a DLC for the game, my own DLC, there's no way I would be able to sell it, because DJ would have a few things to say about that. So yeah, here's the basic robotics, right? What is this? Robotics control, like there's just no. Let's just get rid of all that. You don't need it. There's already enough room. How about you take those away and you actually make freight carts work? Let's fix the bugs with the freight carts. Take the robots out and fix the freight carts. Because the freight carts are, the freight carts are very broken. But it's one of those features that's very, very hard to debug. Just because of how they work. When you save the game and you exit and then you reload, and how does multiplayer work? There's a lot of multiplayer syncing. With the experience of Vintage Engineering that I have, let's see. Oh, attack imminent. Excellent. Let's go and put 5 more, or 10 more. 10. As soon as that attack starts, we're going to trigger this. And then Crystal Dynamics, I think, is 5 simplified, which is, there's the surface attack. Crystal Dynamics here. Start. How many of these do I have left? Okay, there's still quite a few left in those.
I can't really see. Okay, yeah, it must be functional. The nano hopper next to the copper, I can't see it. It's invisible.
Really?
No,
yeah, I see it.
Yeah, no, block update didn't even work. Weird. As long as it's working, that's what's.
Want these on one of these on coal as well. There's coal vein over here that. Which, by the way, Renegade, this didn't have a fusion motor drill the other day when I was like, hey, are all the drills upgraded? You're like, yep, all the drills are upgraded. They came over here as soon as you logged out, and I looked at and it was like, nope, this one still had the basic drill in it. I'm like, oh, Renegade. Ah! That's fine. Whatever. It is what it is. We don't hold it against him too much.
I do.
Yeah, I'll probably hear about it for the next week.
I got one on coal.
Okay. Oh, we got bugs coming in. What's our threat? Well, I guess our threat is probably gone. Yeah, our threat has gone up since I triggered that research. We will, and believe it or not, if you notice the pattern, when you fail an attack, the next attack comes from that same direction, and it will come from that same direction until you win the attack, and then the next attack will randomly select another corner. Which, I mean, you could randomly select the same corner, but most often than not, it'll come from a different corner. And if you fail that corner, then the attacks will come from that corner until you win it again. So it's like, there is a pattern to that you can semi-control or anticipate. But we need to get crystal stuff and things up and running. So let's get.
I figured he might want to know about that. Because we had done that when he was offline. Do we want to start on the Spider Bro stuff?
Yes, I am going to do, but I don't outfit him until the corners are all cleared, because when he kills bugs way out there, like the bug parts are just going to sit and sit on the ground for forever, and like it's just. And
there is now a spider core.
Right, and that's a whole thing too. But he kills way more bugs than the two of those little things can actually. He kills bugs fast.
If you've got enough Falcors, I've found that they keep up pretty good.
Yeah, it's on the list.
Yep.
We're right now going for crystal. So we need to get crystal clocks up so you guys can have things and stuff to automate. Because the next thing we're gonna want is the coal or the crystal infuser thingies. Okay, so these I need. It's basic, right? Simplified. For some reason, there's 5 simplified in there. I don't know why, but it is what it is. We also need to get. Well, yeah, we have. We're making progress. I'm not in a hurry. So if we're just chilling, that's fine. We don't always have to be 100% effective at all times. I just, the plan is to get total of 6 streams out of this at least. And there's a lot of prep. I started the prep down in the cold caves already. There's a little bit of prep going on down there. Clearing out. I started, clearing out space, getting ready for the cold cave factory. Okay, that research is going to finish. But there's a lot left to dig down there. And it just takes, time, and it's boring, so I don't usually do that. I haven't ever done that really en masse on any of my series either. It's usually hours that go by where I prep all that kind of stuff. So if you're wondering, like the movie magic sort of aspect of the channel is all the series that I did. There's hours and hours and hours of work behind the scenes that never made it into the footage, just because it was just like me clearing the cold caves for 3-4 hours, right? It was just like boring, boring stuff. But the laser, or the GACs for the lasers, I think are done. Yeah, Mark III laser. Have you guys built one of those and worked on that automation?
Nope. Must have gotten that when I was AFK.
Because yeah, The Mark II lasers are great and all, but the Mark III lasers are better.
Before I build it, has anybody else built the autocrafter?
No, I have not.
Okay.
I haven't.
All right, Crystal Dynamics is done. So if we go to somewhere, crystal, where be the crystal?
Which one are you looking for?
I'm looking for the crystal clock thingies.
Gotta unlock it.
Oh, god damn it. That's another thing I would definitely change. I would definitely change the research process of this game. Like, having to research it in the lab and then having to trigger, like, I've never understood why this is a thing. Crystal coal infuser, crystal clock maker. There we go. So the crystal coal infuser should be under power. Yep. Again, there is a maybe pop in the macerator autocrafter somewhere, because I do have a macerator GAC that creates those. So crystal clocks, I can't. Let's see. Crystal clocks might be. I don't even know where these would be. Maybe let's just look at GACs. There it is, crystal clock maker.
Crafting.
We're gonna make 5 of those. Now I've got to find them somewhere in here. They're somewhere in here. They're there. Okay, so no valid hoppers. So let's look at what they want, because I can't remember. So 5 crystal deposit is what they want, and power. They require so little freaking power. But the other thing is we want to leave room, because there's a crystal clock overclocker. So there's a overclocked crystal clock. Yeah, DJ loves his tongue twisters. So we're going to build small hoppers. Yeah, why not?
Crafting.
5 small hoppers. Blah blah blah. Where they are. There they are. Okay. Now this, we've got to figure out how to get these running. We also want power, remember? So we want PTG. These are using 1 power per second each. A very tiny amount of power. So how about
the Mark III lasers are done.
Sweet.
It's a single alloyed machine block. It's really weird because a lot of the recipes, it just seems like he's just phoning it in. Oh, whoops.
You saw nothing.
Nope, nothing.
Okay, and now we need...
Wow, we defended against that attack.
Crafting.
Crystal clocks.
Oh, but now our base rating is above 3,000.
Yeah, hopefully that drops a little bit. Maybe. Possibly.
Dropping, but very slowly.
These are actually really, really fast. I probably don't need 5 of these. Most likely don't need 5 of them. But we should be able to actually produce now. Can you go down? Can somebody go down with a couple 2001 type hoppers and just, or many of them, and just upgrade all of the miners to make sure they're dumping in, like, the ore buffer is, now that we have the drill, the cutter heads delivered, we want to make sure those are all, like, big, beefy, because when they go down and grab, like this crystal just went on and grabbed, it didn't immediately fill up. And especially when we upgrade the cargo lifts, because the max tier cargo lift, I think, can lift like 4,000 ore at a time or something like that.
I think it's 6 actually.
So it's like
6,000.
if you're only storing like 200, doesn't matter how much of a cutter you have, it's going to take a while to fill that up. So the bigger bulk we have down there, the better it will be. So just, yeah, upgrading all of those will be very, very handy. Now we want to look at power gen, the coal infuser. We need macerators, and we need a bunch of crystal clocks, like a lot. So we're gonna.
I have to go AFK, and then I'll coordinate with Death on the whole crate thing or hopper.
Macerator. I don't think anybody grabbed the macerator process. Oh, there's the macerator.
I'm working on it.
Good lord. Wow. What are the inputs on this? A lightweight machine, 3 iron gear, 1 wow, that's a lot of gubbins.
Crafting.
I'm just going to manually craft 5 of those. It's just...
There's a couple in the hopper right there.
Crafting.
I need to go grab some more lithium coils. Oh, those are nanos. Oops. Lithium coils, which are here. I should double this up, but maybe that can be something that somebody else works on. Yeah. right, so we're getting another attack. That probably means we're gonna lose this one. Yeah, our base rating only went back down to 2,900, so this one's gonna be a little rougher.
Crafting. Crafting. Crafting.
We are pulling some serious crystal out of the ground. Wow. Well, I'm glad we waited for the cutter heads before that. Woo. The crystal vein that I'm mining on is like 5 million. So we're good on crystal for a while. All right, last infuser. We're gonna come over here. And believe it or not, this doubles again, right? So if we look at the craft for that and read the thing, converts mana, blah 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 blah, gives a 4x gain to coal burning, right? So this is a 2x, this is a 4x, so it doubles this. So our PTGs right now with this produce 64 power per second, and then with this is 128 power per second. So this is going to double the amount of power that we're producing, but the balance to that is the base's threat level is a direct correlation of that number. So you've got to be careful with playing around with that. So we're gonna dump some of this in here right now. I want to get rid of that. Can I? There we go. Just give myself one of those. Infused coal, just in case I need some power somewhere, at some point. I want to empty these out. Hopefully I don't forget. After the 350 of those get... So if you have any enriched coal and you want to get rid of it, I have a hopper over here that you can just dump it and the base will use it up. Okay, so the next research we are probably going to want, I believe is advanced storage, but we need resin for that, so we need to work on that process in the future. Advanced resin handling, again, is more resin. So yeah, resin is going to be ultimate. Look at the ultimate power grid. 200 that is a lot of those. 250 of each of those. That's a lot. I mean, that's 500 bars just... That's 500, that's 2,000 bars each. For each one of those. But yeah, that unlocks...
Under attack.
That unlocks all of the gubbins there, and we could make the... Where are power? Yeah, there it is. Mark 4 power. Craft that.
Yeah, CPH is toast.
1, 2, 3. Oh,
Your base
somebody
is
already
under
put the
attack.
Mark 4 in. Damn it. I just crafted one. All right. I didn't know somebody made it. You can go in here. There you go. I usually have an upgrade path for them. Yeah.
I was just gonna place one of those down.
There we go.
Renegade, have you been placing any one-type hoppers down on the ores?
He's been, I don't know, working on the macerator counter.
When I made the... What did the setups I put the... Or the...
right,
Oh, you're
it
talking about
is.
on the ores itself? No. I think there's one or two that I put on.
Okay. I'll start on lithium.
I think I might have gotten iron already.
Okay.
Okay, so we officially have crystal clocks. Good.
Three of them's a good number, wouldn't you say?
Three. Wow,
Or, I'm
two.
sorry,
You should be able to fit two at least on the miners.
I'll put two on the sides and then two above each of those.
With,
Oh, does it share?
yeah, you have to open it up and actually click share.
Okay.
Tricky's hoppers, it has toggle sharing, but you have to open up the UI to see it. And you only need to do that for the one that's sharing, not for the other one, not for the one on top.
Yeah. Because otherwise it'll share back and forth.
Yeah.
And that actually could be a bad thing, because then
Base destroyed.
every ticket could end up transferring. Alright, lithium's done.
All right. So while he's finishing that up, what I want to do now is oh, Renegade, no. I just realized. Fuck. Literally this corner was for the organic stuff. Like
No.
I don't know if I told you that or us that, but I told one of you guys that this was where all the organic stuff was going to go right here. Because you need to put that near the CPH, because all of the Falcors that go out and grab the organics, you want to be as centrally located as possible. Because there's a distance limit that they can run, so you want to be as close to the center as possible. So this entire corner was for the organic stuff.
Where do you want me to move it to?
Anywhere. Like, literally anywhere else. I don't know what resources inputs into this. Copper, tin, iron. Like, we're not going to need very many of these. Like, I just manually crafted 5 of them for the things really fast. So I don't know if we need it anymore because of the macerators. I don't know. It's up to you what you do with it, but I just don't. I don't know how many more macerators we're going to need. To the point of maybe you just put it down, put a few hoppers in, and then label the hoppers like copper wire, blah 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 blah, and you just manually feed it. Like I just don't know how many more macerators we're gonna need. Usually we don't use hundreds and hundreds of macerators, which is why you automate them in the first place. So I just don't know. So we need to look at the bug parts in some way, shape, or form. And it is a organic. Let's see. Pristine parts recombinator. I need 128 crystal deposit, because of course I do.
I hesitate to ask what parts we're going to be looking at.
That's 50. That's 100. 120. I want exactly 128 on me because I do not want crystal just floating around in my inventory. That would be bad. So there's 128. Bam. So this is one of mine. Pristine parts to make 2 recombined. So this is like mine. It uses quite a bit of power, but it is what it is. And then there's another one. And I can never remember where it is.
I think it's under consumables. Yeah, organic reassembler.
Yeah, there it is. Feed 10 ruined organic parts to this and receive a single recombined organic component. So this takes the ruined parts. The one that I just made recombines here, pristine parts recombinator. If we look and place this down, I just want to get a feel for this here. And I, again, have to use the bathroom because it's just, I have a bladder the size of a fucking walnut. Okay, so no valid.
Did you see the comment from about 10 minutes ago?
The missiles. Yes, missiles. I love missiles. The missiles are one of my favorite parts about this game. So this,
I think that's pretty universal.
This takes the pristine items, right, and it allows you to recombine them. Okay, so it's different than the organic reassembler because this takes the ruined items, and is able to recombine them. So mine, you're able to actually make use of the pristines, right, which we have quite a lot of. Okay, so I need to use the bathroom. Jesus, I need to use the bathroom. All right. Now I can think again. I need some crystal clocks to craft this.
Crafting.
There is a method to my madness. Put this here and let's check. So this wants 64 power per second, and this wants the ruined stuff. Okay. And it's a 5-to-1, right? So it's a 5-to-1, but it's any 5. And then we need the cryo hopper. This actually takes quite a bit of power. We need more clocks. This is why I set up the clocks first. Cryo hopper. This needs, if I remember right, this needs a lot of power. It doesn't actually tell me, because of course it doesn't. We're gonna make an induction pad.
Crafting.
Come over here. let's see. Where would be the best place for this? Hoppers, BTG. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2.
Structure complete.
Okay. Or should I do it? Maybe I should offset it.
Structure complete.
And then
Crafting.
I could put these underneath. Get them away from here. That way the hoppers are also away from here. That might be the better way of going here. Because this setup does use quite a bit of power, so. And this'll ramp our threat level up quite a bit when this system turns on. So the next order of business is going to be upgrading the corner defenses with Mark IV batteries and better lasers, which I have to research. Okay. These are all running. And again, that's going to be quite a lot of power once the coal infusers get going. So get all of this tucked away. Okay, so now we're going to need quite a bit of stuff. If I can, I'm trying to like remember how I do this. So we're gonna do this. Yeah, this thing uses a lot of power. It's 200 power per second, and it uses a lot of power as it's cooling off. Right, so you can see the internal temp is going down quite fast. What's funny is it's like literally gets close to like absolute zero. It's crazy. Let's see. We're gonna want. We already got a bunch of hoppers. We don't really need too many of those. The organic reassembler here. Right. This is going to be remove only. So all of the ruined parts go into this. Right. This will recombine them into gubbins that we want. Which we want to put into the big guys. 100 slot hoppers. I never have enough of these. I never ever have enough of these.
Crafting.
We should like automate those. The Tricky's 100 slot hoppers is literally like all of these other ones use that as the base.
Crafting.
Okay, so this we're gonna add only. And then, as a test, let's just, let's see, 50 can fit in there. So we're going to put those. So you can see, this wants 64 power per second.
this is using 50 power per second, right? So that's quite a lot. But this is now, once this finishes, boom, auto recombine organic matter. And those, somewhere in here, it might be the self-craft menu. There they are. Yeah. So, recombine organic matter you can use to craft eyes that you want. And you can see, like, I've already got 298 pristines. So all these pristine things, what we can do is we can take all of these and also convert them into recombined organic matter using my recombiner, right? Because this can take the pristines and then recombine those. So we can put one of these down. We're going to do remove only. And let's just grab arbitrarily these pristine faceted eyes. Okay? And we're going to put those in here. And then this will reconstruct from the pristine and give me recombined. And then because they're pristine, I think I made the recipes pretty decent. Where it gives like 2. At least. I don't know if I'd have to look at, it's been so many years. I don't know. I might have changed it. Like the higher tier things you put in, the more you get out. I don't know. I don't know how I balance that. But we would actually be able to, using these, be able to craft like the eyes. Like the massive eyes for like really good stuff. The only thing this can't reprocess is stuff that's already spoiled, right? The spoiled organic remains, which is why you have a cryo hopper. This thing, stuff does not spoil in this. So the spoilage, we would have to like, yeah, we would have to like store over here. I think these, yeah, okay, let's go look at our coal here and see how many we use. Oh shit, somebody had a bunch of enriched coal on them. Somebody had some. There's 1,500 in this hopper here, so somebody had some in their inventory. That's funny.
Totally wasn't me. Chippy eyes.
Yeah, this organic reassembler, I mean, you could put more than one of these. I might make one more of these. But again, these are going to use a lot of power, so we have to be careful. What research do we want? What is this advanced crystal dynamics? What does this do? Oh, this is the overclocked. Okay, lens polisher, yeah. These are for Frozen Factory things. The overclocker, yeah, I don't know. Advanced defense, we might want to do this one next. No, that was not the one I wanted to click on. There we go. We won't get into missiles today. Usually I want to get all the corners and stuff cleared, ready to go. Missiles is a whole thing. And we're gonna need toxic cave level stuff. And I'm avoiding doing the toxic cave until we can do it on camera. None of us are going down there. Because I want to do it. I want to introduce the toxic caves to anybody who is not familiar with the game. But turret Mark 3s, we're going to be able to dive into here. So yeah, let's work towards Mark 3 turrets. That way we can get the Mark IV batteries on the corners. But we have to like, we're gonna dip our toe into this very gingerly. So 75 ultimate, 75 advanced. So let's okay. Let those queue up while we go over here. I want to make another one of those organic reassemblers. So we're at the point of the game we're gonna start losing many attacks just because our threat rating is going to go up so fast. So I want to grab those, let that finish. Okay. So this just doubles like the amount that we're pulling out of here, which is fine. These use quite a lot of power, 64 power per second. But again, once that new coal starts running, we have 5 PTGs, does 128 per second each. Like it's going to be a lot. Did we manage to upgrade? Yeah, the Mark II laser. We can do the Mark III. I don't know if somebody has started working on that.
It's done.
Where is it?
Oh, the stream's probably not caught up. You were right on top of it. I think you are right now.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, well, let's remove the Mark II. So I stopped looking over there for it.
I didn't remove those because I thought there might be some recipes that need the Mark IIs.
Maybe.
Can't recall offhand.
I mean, yeah, it's fine. We definitely want to label it though. Let's put a label down like Mark III lasers or something. Maybe even, I don't know. Let's see if we can't get cheeky with it here. There. It's a beacon of, hey, there's lasers right here. Not batteries. Don't look at look at the laser. I put the battery there so it wasn't constantly beaming up and up and up over and over and over again. But the batteries are actually close because they're right here. All right, so this now we can take and put ruined gubbins in here. All of our ruined gubbins. So I had a lot on me. So let's just reprocess these, and then we're gonna add a few more one-type hoppers. 2, 4, 6. 8,000 should be good to store for now. Now, we want motorized conveyor filter. Advanced conveyor filter. Okay. We need a few of these. So let's craft, I don't remember how many. Let's craft a few. Let's start with 10. So we need to filter pristine parts to recombine those. Normally I like store them, but this way we'd be able to process them into one thing and then take that one thing and then craft whatever we need. Because we are going to need perfect eyes. There is a organic lens craft somewhere that requires these. I can't remember what it was. I can't remember what it was, but Perfect Eyes makes the organic lenses. If we look at laser transmission, organic lens, something uses these. So the Perfect Eyes, we might be just put those aside, right? Just take the Perfect Eyes and put them aside. We don't need to recombine them. The same with the Massive Eyes. Once you have like, if you're getting Massive Eyes, which only the big giant bosses actually drop, you don't have to recombine those, right? You can just store those. You don't have to recombine them. Everything else, we can then process into here. So we have to think about, okay, where's the Falcor network going to be? Again, it can't. The Falcors for organic parts, I don't think you can have a roof over them. I think they need infinite sky access. So we're going to plan on let's plan on having, and again, you try to get it as close to the CPH as you can. And then we're going to come in here and then out here. Okay. And regular hoppers are fine. So let's get... I'm just not sure if I have enough space here. Let's get... We have... How many different pristine parts? Let's sort by type. Perfect Eyes. Pristine. So the stingers, we might want to keep the stingers around too. So let's sort out the things that we're going to actually want to keep for a while until we don't need them anymore. So like stingers, Perfect Eyes, Massive Eyes. Okay. And this will all make sense in a second, I promise. And then pristine. Well, let's do one more over. So now we're actually going to be pristine faceted eye, pristine phosphorescent gland, heavy, and I might need to do this. There. Okay, so let's... I need these on my hotbar. So stingers, Perfect Eyes, faceted. Well, yeah, that'll be Massive Eyes. Phosphorescent gland. Where's the there it is. Pristine heavy chitin and light chitin. And please God, don't call it chitin. It's chitin. Let me craft a Massive Eye.
Every time you talk about it, though, I can't help but.
Jesus. Drives me crazy when people do that. Okay. Take the rubble out here, and we're gonna put in conveyor filter. I might even need more of these, because you need 2 per. Yeah, I need more of these.
Crafting.
Okay. Because you need 1 there and 1 there. 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 Okay. Do I want to put this? I was trying to avoid this coal right here. What does this coal seem? Can somebody obliterate this coal seam over here that I'm standing next to?
I might be able to handle it, but I gotta wait a bit.
Yeah, it's right in the way. Because I need to refinagle this because, yeah. So, yeah, we're gonna back this off. Oh. There we go. Thank you. Okay. This is why we like prototype build it first and then set all the filter stuff, because yeah, it's okay. We're going to do so this was I can't remember which tab I was using. I think it was, yeah. So perfect eyes, stingers, and massive eyes. Okay. And then we're gonna have the pristine gland. Well, no. The pristine eye, pristine gland, chitin. Okay. Like that. And then that. Okay. Now, these are the ones that we're gonna actually upcrown or process, right? We're gonna process these. Into there. Right? Because these are going to come in here and they're going to pop in here. This is going to process them and they're going to be made into recombined. Right? So usually I have all these in a line, but yeah, we're a little limited on space. I mean, I could stretch them way over there, but all of the organic matter, it's like all of the stuff that the Falcors bring in are going to come in on this line. And normally I use tubes. How about a tube crafter? Those have been unlocked. We could work on that now that we have crystal clocks. We have a conveyor tube crafter in here. We could get started on that. Okay, so this and this and this. Do I have any hoppers? I don't have any hoppers left. Let's grab. I need gold foil.
Crafting.
And I need titanium housing.
Crafting.
Okay. So these, right, are going to be the stingers. So what we do here is we say, all right, these are going to be the stingers. So Shift X with this selected sets this to stingers, right? So that's pristine stingers. And then we look at the filter and we say Q to output pristine stingers. And we look at this one and we say QT, which sets it, but then inverts it. So it's at everything except pristine. So pristine stingers will come in here, and their only path is to exit over here. Then we want to do Shift X on this, perfect faceted eye. Then we do Q, QT. And we go to massive. And this massive eye, we have Shift X, Q, QT. And now we have these three things that come in and they're going to store. We don't need to recombine them because we can use them as is. And then these are going to be Q, QT, Q, QT, Q, QT, Q, QT. Right? So now, by the time we get to here, there should be no pristine parts at all. Now, the problem is, you're not guaranteed that you're going to get ruined parts here, right? There's no guarantee. And there's really no way of setting a filter to just all ruined, right? At least I've never seen that. Let's actually look at the conveyor filter. Conveyor belt filter.
Crafting.
So you know, Buggy, down to your left, where I'm standing, cookies hoppers.
Ooh.
Automated.
Sweet.
Slow, but
Hey, slow is better than nothing.
mainly because tin ain't keeping up.
Yeah, tin is tough. Tin is upgraded,
those tin
right?
housings are painful.
We can work on that later. I'm not too worried about it. So this pristine parts thing is a little bit slow. I mean, it's 120 power per second. I made it because this is one of my GACs. I made it take quite a bit of power just to try to balance it a little bit. So, it'll just sit and process and grind away on them. And so if we look at another hopper here, somewhere in here, I have a space that I could use for the conveyor filter. So E, organic, smeltable, researchable, all, combustible, garbage, or bars, crafted items, crystals, biomass, nothing, gems, organic items. So if we do organic items, does that apply? We're going to put that there instead. We're going to put that there. E. Organic items. I just want to see if ruined organics actually account for organics. I should have... I don't have any more ruined on me. Did I processed all my ruined already? I must have, because I don't have any on me. Let's see if there's a hopper somewhere that has some. Anybody with ruined parts?
I've got some. I'll be up in a little bit.
We're probably all spoiled by now if anybody has any.
I intentionally grabbed some and didn't let them process.
Yeah, I don't have any. Renegade, do you have any ruined parts on you?
No, I don't.
Past the cold caves, but I'll be pretty. They're pretty shortly.
And then if I grab another filter
Crafting.
and paste it here, and then I set organic invert, right? And then I'm just going to put an arbitrary hopper there for now. So yeah, just put like one ruined part in this hopper here. Yeah, I just want to test this filter. Okay, good. It does. Okay, good. It does pull it out into here. I was maybe you do like 10 this time, if you have them.
Sure. I have exactly 10 of those, and I have a bunch of other ones too.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure it didn't also see garbage or something like that. So, what I think I'm gonna do, I'm gonna see. Do you have any more?
Yep. Different
Okay,
types.
we're gonna do a tricky hopper there and see if it's faster.
It should be.
Do another like, yeah, there we go. That's what I like to see. Beautiful. Excellent. So now, in order to smooth this out, I'm going to put, well, you know, it doesn't have to be a lot. I'm going to use medium tricky hoppers for these. Because we need these to process their filters and process their things really fast. Because the longer a ruined part sits in a hopper, the more odds that it's going to spoil. And you will get some spoilage, which should end up in this hopper as well as any miscellaneous garbage. And we can work on a solution more permanent for that in a bit. So now I should be able to do a test here. Let's put our massive eye in here, and that filters that. Let's do our pristine parts. Those should filter out. Good.
I've got a whole bunch of various stuff. Do you want me to?
Well, yeah, we'll do that in a second. I'm just testing to make sure all these filters are set right. So there's some pristine glands, which we could save, but I don't know if we need these very much anymore. And if we need some, we can always recraft them. But I have hundreds of parts on me, like hundreds. So I'm sure everybody does at this point. So there is the chitin. And there's some big chitin and little chitin. And there it goes. Excellent. And it's getting reprocessed. And again, this one is probably going to go non-stop. Like it's a 10-second craft, which is kind of a lot, but we could take another one of these and put it here. And what I could do is I could take this, put it here, and do add only. And then when the time comes, we could put another one of these here and then double the amount of processing. But again, that's 256 power per second, which all told it would exceed the PTGs that we have until that's done. Well, we've already used like 500 500 off of that, which is not bad. Okay, so let's look at Advanced defense, which we are working on. So 75 ultimate. We have 50. So we need 25 more. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Okay.
He must not notice. Renegade, have you done the tubes yet?
Ooh, I need gold. I need a lot of gold.
No, I did not.
Okay, I'll do it.
Sorry, gold, but I've gotta steal some.
Rip gold.
Okay. Now we can work on the massive amount of Falcor drone pickup gubbins that we need. Normally we have tubes. So let's plan on having tubes. And then
Is there an advanced tube filter? I don't think there is.
no.
Those things that's just
The filters are as fast as tubes though. Right? The filters are a special, like,
Oh,
they're as fast as tubes and they don't spoil anything. So it's like, yeah, the filters are just fine.
okay. It looks like the tubes only take hardened machine blocks. So where do you want them? Next to like the Mark III lasers, so it's easier to find, or here.
Yeah, I mean, it's if this is where the stuff is at, give yourself a little bit of space and then build what you need to, I guess. It's crystal clocks too, right?
It doesn't look like it. It looks like it's only hardened machine blocks, but I'll have to.
Sweet.
Yeah. Oh, now it says that it's crystal clocks as well. Pain in the grass.
So yeah, you can move those with matter movers. How many is it?
It says one.
Yeah, one crystal clock. So you can, let's, I'm gonna go over here and we will consolidate all of the crystal clocks into a 2000 thingy, like this. And then as far as a matter mover goes,
I've got one placed right here. Don't know whether you want it running this way or not.
Well, I'm standing on the chest.
Okay.
So if you come over here, you can see where the starting point is. The end point, is over there. So you're going to need to go over near the garbage thief. You're going to have to pass through that at some height. And then what you can do is just you go up a little ways. Because we can design this however you want, but to get it up off the ground, let's go up and then we can have a little hopper up here. Okay. Have a matter mover there.
What depth is that at? Activate?
Do what?
Oh, what depth is that hopper at?
If I could get the hell up there, Jesus.
Yeah.
I am standing. Well, yeah, I'm standing on depth -10. And then the matter mover would be here. So the matter mover, if you're standing on top of the matter mover, you would be -9. So,
okay.
And then you could have a battery right here. And then a laser right there. And then the Z is 24. Yeah, you need to drop that. Oh, no. Wow. Okay. Visually, it looked like it was one too high, but nope. And then power, we can put a battery behind that. Wink. Come over here. And laser it over. There you go. And then this is X -31.
Oh, did I? Yeah, I might have it offset.
Oopsie. Yeah. I mean, you could cheese it if you really wanted to and just do that. Or not, I guess.
Oh. Oh, nope. Is that?
I just put a hopper on it. Like, that's all I did. I didn't have to, you don't have to rearrange everything. You just put a hopper on it.
Needs I transmitted power too, so
yeah,
that was missing. There we go.
Okay, so you moved that, so I don't need the hopper anymore.
Yeah, I was hearing you, but things don't process in my head as quickly as they should.
Tubes. My favorite, tubies. that run. Come over here. And right, yeah, I'm just kind of tracking these.
Yeah.
So this is for all of the Falcors. So you can put 4, one on each side, 4 on each of these, and then those will go out to the beacons. So let's remove our temporary our hoppers that are out here, because these are what we've been pulling in the organic matter with, and we have an attack coming from this direction, so this is a good test. So what we want to do is we want to put down batteries, right? Did I unlock? Do we have solar panels? I can't remember.
Yeah.
We have solar panels.
Yep.
So we are going to need beacons, which needs the damn threat scanners, which I think are over here. Yeah.
Crafting.
And then beacons.
Crafting.
And then this beacon. We're going to need lasers. Batteries, lasers, yeah. Laser. And the reason you want lasers is you need this network as you go further and further down, right? Eventually this network we can go all the way down to the overmines. What you need is them all connected with lasers, and you need them connected to the CPH. Again, the CPH is the thing that loads the rest of the world, right? Everything loads from the CPH when you join the world or whatever. So if something is not connected to the CPH or in the immediate surroundings in the chunks that are loaded, then it's not going to be loaded until you travel to that. So if you didn't connect to like this block with the CPH all the way down, right, it would not connect, it would not load any of that, right? All of those chunks would not be loaded. All those machines would not be loaded. So it's like you want to connect it to the CPH, even if it's a trickle of power, you want that to be connected. So what I think I'm going to do, I'm going to put a block on top. Says I don't normally do that, but I think in this case, we need to basically, let's beam some power straight down into this from the CPH. And then do that, and then that, and then that, and then that. And then we're gonna want a decent amount of power or thing here. Remember, you need a space for another laser. I'm putting one over here just for funsies. And if we have solar, you can either plop solar somewhere. I don't know. Let's see what a solar panel takes. Solar, organic solar. Yeah, solar iron gear. The sun is not out. There's the Nova right there. I was referencing earlier. So that is actually bigger than what it was when I first started the thing. You could absolutely do that power thing. Well, yeah. So that is like twice as big as what it was when we started this world. If you go back to the very first stream, there are probably little bits that you see it in the sky. That thing just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Eventually, it's the entire thing. It's stupid. Why am I not seeing? There's the beam. Jesus. That was weird. It took a while. Yeah, that's not... It's not necessarily supposed to be for power. There we go. Now we're holding parts. So the radius on these is I think it's about 32 blocks, give or take. And the Falcors come. Now these are different Falcors, right? These are different Falcors from the one that we're using for the delivery of the things, right? It's either just normal Falcors, whereas these are logistics Falcors. It's a different machine, essentially. But yeah, we've got Falcors now able to go grab all the gubbins. So now it's a matter of getting power. And we can't we can't rely on the CPH for the power. It's not going to be enough.
It's not. There's only a basic feeding that laser system.
Yeah.
Because that's the one that's also going out to lithium, I think it is down there.
So yeah, we're going to need, I don't know, like the best. I mean, I could get cheeky and put a PTG on that. Let's take this one away. What? No, don't. What the hell are you doing, game? Just as a... get this system booted up here. Of course, I don't have any PTGs on me, because reasons. Oh my god, iron gears.
I got one. Got one.
Because these beacons do not use a lot of power. They just, it's a trickle of power. Maybe 1 per second. Maybe. It's a tiny amount of power. Nor do I know, like, how he... how the search is. I mean, I know they're limited in radius just because, like, it's trying to find items that are on the ground that are in that radius. So it's... hopefully it's efficient. But, yeah, now that we have those... We need to basically replicate that on all the corners. I have 10 more beacons on me. So basically, like, right where all this stuff drops, so you can kind of tell where that is. Oh, I must be full. Yep. You can always tell when you're full because you don't pick up even things that you have room for. You can't pick them up. So I need to go drop off all the gubbins here. What is pristine? Oh. So you can see the ruined parts are making it through, and they are getting reprocessed into these, and we already have 400 Oh yeah, this system is, once we start emptying all of our shit out, like it's gonna be pretty damn good. Especially all of this. So yeah, let's go over here and pick up these now that I can. There we go. We're upgrading all of our stuff. So let's upgrade that. Let's upgrade these. Maybe put this in line with this laser, because remember we gotta merge these together. So that's right in line with that. And then we could do there and there. Okay. No, this. So I'll just get that laser above us to drop down a ways.
Do you want me to siphon off the spoiled organic remains from the processing system?
Spoiled? What do you mean? For what?
Well, we're the sorting. Some spoiled organic remains will end up in here because it's grabbing the ruined parts. Do you want me to send that to the slime pit?
Like, sure. You could maybe put a filter on it and do that. Fortunately, I didn't really leave a lot of room over here for that. Damn. Yeah, I didn't. My intention was just there was just to be a void hopper, but I wanted to not have a void hopper right there, just because like I just pulled a conveyor belt out of it. So stuff like that, yeah. I'd rather grab and use somewhere. So yeah, there's spoiled organic remains in here for some reason. I don't know why it should not have spoiled in there.
Did it drop in power for a moment? That would make sense, yeah, because this one might have been absorbing all the power.
It shouldn't have. Like we have enough power on there. There's 5 PTGs running at 64 power per second right now. That's more than enough power to run all of this. Let me just grab this out and just monitor it and see if it happens again, because yeah, I overwhelmed the system here.
We could put the spoiled organic remains filter on top of this chest.
But like,
Looks ugly, but
the spoiled remains, does that
it's
does that
not an organic.
so it's not an organic. So it shouldn't
I
it
can
should
test.
yeah, test that. I don't have any on my hotbar right now, so it's like
Oh,
yeah, so it
is.
does.
Okay, so we can filter it off of here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay.
I like that better.
I also
I actually have a
use
filter. Let me
some-
just drop it down.
okay.
Somewhere in here. There it is. Conveyor filter. And then yeah. I don't think I have spoiled organic remains on my hotbar.
I did set up a matter mover line to move the regular parts into the sort. Let's see, there's a here. I gotta power it still.
There we go.
All right.
All right, and look at this. We have 75 of those, and then I think it's gold. Yeah. Oh. 3,300 base rating, yeah. Okay. So, the next thing we're going to want to do, the whole day today was supposed to be for kind of upgrading all of our stuff.
Crafting.
So if we're still getting attacked from this direction, I see the attack is going, but where are they? Where are they coming from? Huh. Am I... Yeah, it says 20... Oh, 14 heavies are on their way. 23 mobs, 14 of them are heavy. Where are they?
Resin side.
Resin side. Of course, it's not the side we have beacons and stuff on.
That's just crazy talk.
Yeah, because why would it go over here where we have the beacons? Oh, I still didn't craft the PTG.
Crafting.
Okay. Oh, shit. Die! Oh, and then I kill one, and there's 3 more right after that. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna win this. This is why we need the better lasers. So the better lasers, the Mark IIIs, they have a much wider radius, which is why you need the beacon stuff. Because yeah, this is gonna get unmanageable. So many bug parts. So, as soon as we fail this attack, which we are 100% going to fail it, that's a lot of heavies. Oh, they're starting to squirt.
Base is under attack.
Yeah, there's a squirting. And at the higher radius of these should be good. To actually cover the CPH a little bit, because these guys like way up here, like he's not getting shot at all. Like, so what we want to do, come up here. Oh man. It's a lot. It's a lot of bugs coming at us. There it is. As expected. Ow. My ankles. Alright, let's make this look a little bit better here. Somebody craft like a bunch of beacons and stuff. Get it ready.
I've got 50 of them.
Oh shit. Oz is
I've been
prepared.
anticipating.
So this corner right there is that. Yeah. Take down all these vacuum hoppers. Vacuum hoppers are so tier 1. Because the next attack is going to come from this direction.
You have been defeated.
Okay. Okay, we can move it to here. Yeah. And let's plan on having that going out to here. I don't have any more beacons. Okay. So up here, what we're gonna do. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, I fucking ran out of space again. You know what? Just drop down here. Easier.
Structure complete.
All right.
Okay, you want me to get beacons set up now?
It's ready to go over here. Anytime. Anytime.
And is that the resin side?
It's
Yep.
Yeah, resin side.
I don't know what resin site. Oh, yeah, back there. Okay. Yeah. I was like, I don't know what that means, but yeah.
What kind of pattern?
I need to empty my fucking inventory. This is getting obscene. Look on the one next to us. If you go to the whatever fucking direction that is, look at how that is set up, and it's basically that. There's a PTG underneath powering the thing.
Okay. Okay, basically anywhere where a laser won't interrupt a laser.
What the what? Am I filtering stingers out? Oh, I am. Okay, that's why. Okay, never mind. Thought the filters broke, but no, it was me. It was me that was broken. Okay. Now, can I... the problem is, I didn't have any inventory space, so every time I broke something, it was just like... I'm not going to pick that up, and because there's beacons running around here now, it's like, oh, yeah, that... You're gonna drop that shit. So, I didn't want beacons picking up all my random crap from my inventory. Let's put all of my ruined parts in this hopper to get upcrafted. I have a metric ton of ruined or spoiled parts, which I don't know if there's any space for, but let me drop.
There's now 2 hoppers over here, so you can put it in this bottom hopper.
There, now I have space. Okay, I need to go dump some trash off too. But, let's get this done. Ah! Okay. God, I wish this the shift function, like, I run into that so much. Oh.
Crafting.
This is going to do wonders for our base rating.
Ah.
No. These babies store 270,000 power, which isn't bad. Of course, I still have. Okay. I'm waiting for this to finish over here. It's done. Okay. Base rating. I mean, it's only 7,100. Alrighty. I'm not going to do any of the missile stuff. So, it looks like the laser automatic, like, I don't have to unlock the unlock. There we go. So this, okay, yeah, this is where the organic lenses come from. So let's go over here and grab a few of the blue eyes, and then we need to do organic lens.
Crafting. Crafting.
And then laser. I need some alloyed blocks, which we have over here. We grab these.
Crafting.
Craft the 5. We need more than 5. Mark 1 turret.
Crafting. Crafting. Crafting.
We're going to start with 9. Make a little porcupine out of them. can see the wider radius now. This is one of the reasons why I put this beacon here. We might need to go out even more. I mean, eventually we won't worry about putting a floor down, but for now. Because yeah, these lasers, if we look, you see they're gonna hit all the way out to here. Right? So they'll like the little itty bitty wasps, they'll take them out way out here. So we're gonna need to expand the beacon networks out 2 more zigs and zags, whatever you want to call these. Right, so way out here. Let me just. Somebody can work on this. I'll put a battery out here, and then a battery there, and then a battery there. I think there is a mod that allows you to take a laser transmitter and then change its target to something diagonally. But yeah, so this, at least out to here, we're gonna need some beacons. For now, we'll have to expand those networks, you know, as our progress goes. Especially with missiles. Missiles take them out all the way down. So the next attack is 100% going to come from that direction. So we want to be prepared. Advanced energy. What is that? Research. I don't recognize that. Oh, that's the tier 4 turret. Cool, but God only knows what ingredients that takes. I don't know. Have you gotten that far, Renegade? To tier 4?
I have it unlocked. I haven't tried to build it yet. I haven't even looked at it yet, so.
Because it'd be funny if it took tier 4 materials, because it's like that's so far. We're so far away from all those. Yeah.
So you have a Mark II power block out here. I'm setting up the beacons. So you've got the zigzag. Yeah, okay. So this one, do you want me to replicate that along the line here? So like this one should have one as well?
What do you mean?
Well, should I put a Mark II out here? A battery with Falcors with beacons?
Well, that one, I don't know. The important thing is you get them in the diagonal away from the CPH, right? That's the important one. Which way you go depends on, you know, if we have a bunch of bug parts over there that aren't getting picked up, then we're going to want one, but otherwise we shouldn't need one. And then we want to go somewhere underneath for the power. So here is a good spot. No, not really. I mean, let's see if we can just do a straight line. I'm gonna waste a bunch, but
yeah, pretty minimal. I mean, each block holds like what, 100 or something like that?
2,000.
2,000? Okay.
Okay. Oh, no, I don't want... Don't deliver construction paste. God damn it. Whatever. Whatever.
Oh wow, we already have over 700 of the recombined organic matter.
Oh, yeah. It goes fast.
Yeah.
We're also going to need a few beacons intermixed inside the radius amongst our base. Kind of just wherever you can find a battery, wherever like you have some sky clearance, like it's just just because we know that they're going to be bugs are going to be taken out in the middle of the base at some point, so there's going to be a few bug parts that are dropped in various places. Okay. Okay, now let's do... What should we work on next? Resin or like the other corners? Like the setup I did for the corner here, this can be replicated on all four. So that's a project. That's project one is getting that up and running. The other corners with beacons is another project. So I've got enough on me for 2 more Mark IV batteries, which... Let's see. I want to make sure that I place these at the same height. Okay, so this is at depth -3. Okay. Now, my ankles. All right, their power is slowly trickling in, which is fine. I mean, the reason why it's having trouble is because we're using the purple lasers, which have an enormous internal buffer, plus the Mark III batteries, which also have an enormous internal buffer. So it just takes a while for everything to fill up and back stuff and all that kind of stuff. So, but yeah, we're going to need to expand the lasers out everywhere. Because yeah, the upgraded lasers are going to be. Let's see, how much space do we have? Okay. Try to grab them really fast because The little beacons are hungry. They love when you leave stuff sitting around.
Yeah.
So this is -3. So we're gonna go. This one has to go down 1. And then I need a couple logistics hoppers.
Crafting.
I need some more pyro generators. Already got those. We're gonna need
Crafting. 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 Crafting.
For a second there, I was wondering why a laser was just going off into the sky, and I'm like, oh, that's where Buggy is. Whoops.
where am I not? Why am I not seeing it? There.
Structure complete.
Hell. So we can take OS, since it was your project, we can take the organic thief and move it over here somewhere, upstream from the sorting system. It's in some way, shape, or form.
The matter mover does take care of that also, but yeah.
This is where if I had a bunch of organic shit, this is where I would go right here, right?
Okay.
I wouldn't go way over there for the thief. I would stand like right here, and then all of it could be filtered into this hopper here, and then it would get distributed appropriately. That's just how my brain works. I go
Right.
where the processing is.
And power-wise, that does make a lot more sense.
Okay, where are the... Oh, yeah, I need more blue... Organic lens...
Crafting.
And turret.
Crafting.
Let's just validate again before we get too crazy that this is at the same Y. Because when the time comes, you can connect these... Yep, depth 0. And I think that the depth would be 0 on these as well. Yep, good. Because you can connect them with Mark V conduits, and they beam obscene amounts of power between them. Because eventually, wherever we find biomass down in the toxic caves, that's going to dictate where our jet turbine power, mass power system is going to go. Ow. Okay. Let's put these. So the Mark II lasers, they do 96 damage, as you probably saw by all the numbers flashing up when we were attacked. These do 7,200 damage. It's more. They're much more efficient in terms of the amount of damage they do. So if we look at this distance, can I lock that in? There was a way. Press E. Yeah, so it's going to be... We're probably going to have to do there, just because of the gubbins in the way. There. And then there.
Structure complete.
Okay, let's see what our thread is at. 5,000. 14 minutes. We have 14 minutes for that to drop. This is going to hopefully fill up in that time. Yeah, this will fill up in a couple seconds. Which stops everything. These fill up. PTGs will fill up. And slowly quiet down. And hopefully in the next 13 minutes, our threat will start to drop a little bit.
Crafting.
Okay. This is why, like, the important CPH mutator would be very difficult. Very, very difficult. Just because it's like, it's so easy to lose an attack. It's just so easy. Like, a bug could just drift in between, like, a zone of no defense, and it would just sit and attack and you would just, especially if you were, like, underground and not paying attention, like, you would just erode the CPH health, and then boom. Like, it's dead, it's game over. It would be rough. That would be a rough.
Yeah, there's definitely a few points where you'd have to be extremely cautious. Not to mention, the biggest part about it is it's just time consuming. Because you have to wait for your threat to cool down, after like each stage of something. So it's easy in that respect that, you can just wait for it. But Yeah, super time consuming to do it that way.
Crafting.
And that's not fun, to be forced to just sit there and wait.
Crafting.
Alright, I gotta head out. I gotta take a friend out to run some errands.
Crafting.
Alrighty.
Crafting.
Later.
Yeah,
Crafting. Crafting.
go figure. She asked me, hey, can you help me run some errands during a snowstorm? Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Crafting.
I'll catch you later.
Yeah.
Later.
I'm holding off. I'm not. I realized this battery center point is off because these were not consistent. So this battery has to shift over one block, and I'm not going to do that right now because that would erase the power in there, and I want our threat to go down, not up. So it is dropping, which is good. This is what we want. I still have this unknown material. I still don't know what this is. It's been in my inventory like for so long. I don't even know what it is. I don't know what to do with the tree trunks. I don't know why he never set up a shift click from the storage. So one of the most requested features, like, hey, can we shift click stuff? You can control click in, but I don't think you can. Yeah, you can't control click out. And I don't know, like, he just flatly refused to implement it. Because in his mind, he's like, I want people to create like mass storage. I want people to do this. I want people to do that. And it's like, well, that's all well and good. You can want people to do that, but making a process tedious that people are used to having be good does not really lend itself to happy customers.
Yeah. It's like, do you want people to play your game your way, or do you want to be able to sell your game?
Yeah. Do you want people to play your game your way, or do you want people to play your game, period?
Yeah.
It's like, because one of those is more likely if you like cater to like people's actual like building styles. If you force people to play a certain way, they might opt out of doing that. Okay, so got all of the organics bug part. We had 1.3 51,000 pristine eyes sitting in there.
And I've got 1.2 in my inventory.
Yeah, it's a lot. We had a lot. There's another three. We had about 3,000 parts in the storage boxes. And I'm gonna hold off on doing anything until the attack starts. Because as soon as I like put the parts in there, it's gonna be nuts. So yeah, our threat has dropped down to 3,100. Remember, it was like 7,200. So yeah, attack estimated in 6 minutes. I want to like start up some more like of this, but yeah, bulk miner upgrades. We could work towards this. What does this unlock other than antimatter? There's the antimatter drill motor. And then the Mark V forced induction. The arc smelter upgrade, I think this is for the tier 4 frozen factory ores. Yeah, look at the power usage. 51,000% power usage for this thing. It's insane. You don't want to use it very much.
You make the parts, and then you get yourself the basins and the what are they? Furnace and basin.
It's the blast furnace and the continuous casting basin.
Yeah.
We also think about Spider Bro and what we need to do with him. So let me. What was I working on? Forced induction. That's right.
Crafting.
So now it's really, really fast. And again, I don't want to trigger all of them until 4 minutes.
Have some basic conveyors in my inventory for some reason.
Okay. Cleaned up iron. There was way too many hoppers over here, so clean that up by a lot. Two minutes. if we decide what we want to work towards. Ultimate power grid. I don't think we need this one just yet. The Mark II solars would be nice, as would the Mark V power core charger thingies, but again, we don't really desperately need that right now. Yeah, well, we could do Spider Bros. 100 charged, 150 XL. Wow. Okay. 100 charged is going to be lithium. Ooh. The tank is just about to fire, so I need to go grab some more lithium. And then I need to probably grab some nickel, because wow, that was a lot of...
Since you're out this way, do you need any coils?
I might as well grab some.
Or, disintegrators?
Oh no, I've got so many. So many disintegrators. There's the attack. So now with that going, I can start that. Let's start that processing. I want to
I
be
had a bunch
careful.
of random ores in my inventory I wanted to get rid of. So if you're wondering where I'm hiding... Because I removed those hoppers. Placed them with the one types.
Oh, you don't just fill the hopper back with... When you place the one type, you don't just refill it?
I tried doing that, but oh, what was it? There was some reason I still ended up with some. I don't remember what it was. Maybe I just didn't think of it at the time.
All right. Yeah, I took them out of there. Just I don't want this system to back itself because yeah, the attack that we're gonna get a bunch of bug parts. So I didn't want the system to back up. 2900 base rating. That's not bad.
Surprised it's not higher.
Well, I very, very carefully monitored it to make sure that it dropped.
Crafting.
Yeah. Shoot. I still have some enriched coal on me.
Yeah,
I was
so do
picking
I.
up some mines of stuff, so...
I'll eventually throw it in somewhere and... So yeah, the bugs. Yep, they're definitely coming from this side. Good. That's working. And these, boom, 72. Yeah. So those new lasers they're very good at taking out the bugs. At least the little ones. The heavies are, they go pretty good. Where you gotta watch though is when the bosses appear, because the bosses are. I mean, you might be able to take one out, but dear Lord, yeah, it would be difficult to take more than one out.
Plus, you hit a downward spiral kind of thing where your power to destroy them takes so much that you're just
That is true. Your base rating spikes because of how much power it takes. Because those lasers, I mean, they're more efficient, but they draw a lot of power.
Crafting.
Oh, yeah. Flight of the Falcors.
Yeah, here they go. We might not have enough beacons way out there, because... Oh, no. It looks like... Some are being killed, like, closer, so yeah. Yep. Yeah, these beacons are taking out those, so yeah, I think we have enough. This is why you kind of zigzag it, because then you get, like, overlapping coverage, and it works really well. Okay. Now. Oh. What? This... What? Why did... Okay, just walk away. I don't understand it.
What's up? The fact that there's 2 nanos for it?
Yeah, why? Yeah, why? Why didn't you just elevate it one and put the Falcor attached to the hopper directly? Why?
Doesn't work. In my experience, anyway, it doesn't work. Because
it's set to remove only.
Yep.
I thought the Falcor just ignored that, but I could be wrong. I'm most likely wrong. Yeah. Okay, so this we have 50 lithium, and then not what I wanted. Spider Bro. We need another set of lithium. And then 150, yeah, let's go grab. Because that's going to be 3, 6, 9, 1200. Oh, I've got enough nickel. And look at that. The Falcor system is working. Do we have that on the other corner over here?
Nope, not yet.
We're going to need to figure out how to...
Do you see all these slimes hung up?
Uh-oh, where? Oh, yeah.
Quick fix to this. Just place some platform. Now they should be good.
There's something really interesting over there, Slimes. Go look for it. Go look at see what that is.
I bet you it's this hopper that was messing it up.
Yeah, it has to be. So look at that, the conga line. Dun, dun, dun. Look at this, really something interesting over here, guys. It's down that hole. Have fun.
Lemmings.
The darker gray ones, I think, are like a level above. They might. There's a possibility that they survive, but it's a very
There's
rare
one.
possibility.
There's one alive down there.
Ow! Damn it!
Must have been
Ow!
Eh.
Stop shooting me!
I'll go down and kill him. I'm wondering if this one might have just spawned down here.
It could be. All right, so you can see the amount of bug parts coming in.
Oh wow, I forgot about that. If you want to up the amount of damage that you're doing, during an attack, you can charge and shoot at the same time.
Oh, I guess I've never done that.
Yeah, I just happened to do it one time, and I'm like, oh.
I had no idea you could do that. 10 years in, and I'd learned something new about this game. What are the odds?
It's like a couple of slimes stuck in the walls or something.
Trying to get out. All right.
Go. It is shocking how much damage those slimes do.
Oh, and they jizz on you? Yeah, it's
Yeah.
redonkulous. Base rating hasn't, like, even though the lasers are shooting, the base rating is still not too bad. But if we get some heavies would do it. Because the lasers would have to shoot. I mean, the heavies have like somewhere around like 50 to 100,000 power or health. I mean, the small wasps for maybe 500. At the lower, like the higher your base rating, the more health that the bugs spawn with. Like it's just a blanket. But so if we had like 10,000, if the threat level is at like 10,000, even the small wasps would be higher health and they're faster. They'll come flying into your base like super fast.
Yeah.
And get a couple shots off before they actually get taken out. So, all told, it can be rough. Okay, so we have. Is that the diagonal? Yeah, that's the diagonal. So this here.
That one there is the diagonal?
This one here is the diagonal. Yeah, I think. Yep.
And then probably set up the like initial thing right here.
So yeah, we must be. Yep. So this tube, I think, is.
Yeah.
That's the corner. So we need to just somewhere in here. It doesn't really matter if we do PTG there and then do the same sort of thing here.
We took them out.
Oh, god damn it.
We could replace all the vacuum hoppers down in the slime pit with beacons.
No, I think
that's more
the
just an
Falcors
FYI.
have enough to do. Like, we don't need... That's already been
That's
plumbed. Like, it's...
Just an FYI for viewers.
Yeah, I mean...
Many ways you can skin a cat.
Shh, don't tell my cat that. She's just like, what now? What was that? Excuse me?
Do you want to be or set up right here
Yeah.
as well? Okay.
Oh. There. And then there. That's your diagonal. Because, yeah, this next attack could be... Alright, now I need to update this, and let's actually build this properly this time. Okay, what? I need the jetpack. That's what I need. So I believe the bottom was at -3. And then we have to center it here, which is already there. Okay, so the center is good. We're gonna go down. This is -3, yeah. So that's the bottom of the battery. So we're gonna go down to logistics hopper. PTG. That. This. Another one of these. Like that. That should be right in line with that. Just double verify again. Nope.
Structure complete.
Crafting.
Okay, now let's go over here.
Crafting. 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 Crafting.
Ikibit.
Crafting. Crafting.
Thought I had lasers in there, but apparently I don't. Well, I guess that was okay to go there. Ooh, there's our first heavy coming in. Yeah, drop. So this is a pretty spicy attack here, which is fine. It's okay to have spicy attack. To be expected. Why is this slow? One nickel.
Crafting. Crafting.
Another corner defended. All right, one more corner left.
Crafting.
All right, I need to take another bio break. I'll be right back. All right. I'm going to munch on a meat stick. You know, as one does. Okay. So this is obviously not in line with that. So we have to move this. This is... that is in line there, but not here. So we need to move this over one. close to. Logistics hopper.
Structure complete.
Crafting. 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 Crafting.
Oh, okay. Didn't really want to grab all 1,400 of those, but you know what? Whatever.
Crafting. 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 Crafting.
I'm blind. There they are. Do we want to put these? Whatever. I don't. There we go. Look at the Falcors come to life. Oh, it's beautiful to see. I had a meat stick. I just finished a meat stick. That's my food. I am a meat popsicle. Oh, there's just so much terrain that I'm going to need to clear out over here. One thing I'd like to do, I'm going to show. Ooh, what happened here? This is not good. What's? Oh, I'm an idiot. That's what. Huh. That could have been a disaster. Yeah, it's you don't really notice how much like coal and stuff that you're using until something happens with the supply, and then it's like whoosh, it's just you're like, how did that happen? It's like, yeah, we're burning quite a lot, especially with these attacks. Like the amount that we're going through over here, pretty a lot. So I want to make sure that we're getting all of the bug parts picked up. Because at some point, as they're killed like further and further away, all you need to do is you just increase the amount of Falcors, right? Because it takes a long time for them to go out and grab it and then come back. And there have been times in the past where I transport everything with like tubes. But yeah, you need hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of tubes in order to do that. Because then you need vacuum hoppers and then tubes, and it's just a mess. The Falcors are a nice solution to the problem. I like the Falcor solution. Come on, pick it up. Oh, now we got two. Come on, there you go. Oh, that one picked it up. Yeah, the zigzag setup. There's a lot of overlap, so it shouldn't be too bad. Some of them are dying over here though. I wonder if I should just plop one of these down. One of these. I need some more, but I don't think I have.
Crafting. Crafting.
Now that we have purple lasers, I'll be able to clear the rest of this with the excavators much easier, because power is really where the limitation lies with that. All right, let's put some more nickel in. What is our thread at? Probably a lot. Yeah, 5,000. Bosses. What are the what's the bosses are like? I forget what the rating trigger is for bosses. 6,000 or something like that. I'd have to look at the code to see. Maybe somebody knows offhand what the. There's a threshold. Base rating. If you hit base rating over a certain amount, then the bosses start spawning. So right now there is technically no attack, right? It says attack estimated in 2 minutes. One of the things that happens in the mid to late game is these bigger bugs take a lot longer to get to your base. The bosses especially, they take forever to get to your base. They're very, very slow. Well, what happens is you have the bosses like coming at you, and then another attack starts in another corner, and suddenly now you've got attacks coming in 2 directions. Right, so it's just like it just ramps it up. So it's just naturally you start having more vectors of attack coming at you. It just naturally starts happening that way. All right, and then missiles. Like, they can launch almost all the way to the overmines themselves. And that's why you want to clear as much as possible. Because, yeah, you could go through the terrain and put these things all over. Yeah, and I've done it all the different ways. This is how I like to do it. It's how I prefer to do it. Okay. So I think... well, let's see here. We might... looks like we're doing pretty good. Do I have any ruined gubbins to put in here? I do. There's one. Stingers. At some point, I'll stop filtering stingers out. We'll have so many, but it's going to be multiple 2,000 hoppers. Like, I want a lot because they're used in missiles. The stingers are used in missiles, so they are useful. I can't load a bunch of stuff in here because these will all back up. And all the stuff will just be sitting and spoil, and that's a waste. We don't want to waste. Look at that, we got 74 again. I could double this up. I did set up this so you could double it up. That's 256 power per second, which is a lot of power. But look at that, we successfully defended against that attack. And our threat is... Oh, the attack started. Base rating 4,500. Let's trigger this. How much is left? 22? Okay. Can you imagine doing a Fortress Craft mod for Vintage Story? Oh man. That'd be amusing. Just convert all these machines and just the whole vibe. Now, granted, Fortress Craft you can't go super deep in the world and stuff like that, but would be an interesting concept. And this is going to be 150. So one more load into these, and it should be, yeah, it'll be good to go. And this thing is actually keeping up with power. Now that we have this, we're actually able to keep up with power. You can see it's not even running these, but it's a lot of power. Like, it's taking a lot of power. So yeah, our base rating is going to spike so high with this. If it doesn't finish in time, the next attack would have bosses in the next attack, and those would definitely take us out. Okay, so one more set. And that's good to go. So now we're relatively good for a little bit. Let's craft another one of those organic pristine parts. 128 crystal, because of course it's 128 crystal. 50. $100. $20. $8.
Crafting.
I'm back, but I've got some food. If you have an urgent task you need me to tackle, let me know. But
what food should I be jealous of today?
you probably shouldn't be jealous. Just store-bought canned beef stew that expired 7 years ago.
Some like it in the pot, 9 days old, I guess. All right, so these are running. There's a lot of power, but we have a lot of parts to process, so I could even add a third if I really wanted to go crazy with this, but I really don't right now. What brand? Your favorite brand. Insert brand here. So one of the things I want to do to prep for Saturday, we want to consider like, all right, what are we going to need? I don't want to do too much progression between now and Saturday. Like, I'm not in a hurry. Again, we're not in a hurry with this. Oh yeah, look at base rating. Base rating with the research running is 8,200. So that would definitely trigger bosses. I don't know exactly what the thing is, but it would 100% trigger a boss, which we would not be able to handle. Because the missiles, I mean, they're going to require things and stuff anyway. So, we're doing this minor upgrade, advanced storage, crystal, energy defense, missile defense. What is this one? I don't. Why are there two different missile? Ah, okay, yeah. Crystal dynamics. Overclocker. I might want to do this one next. It's 200 crystal deposit. So if we craft ourselves,
Crafting. Crafting.
this is one way to do it. I'm not in a hurry. Again, I'm not in a hurry. We're not in rush mode. And again, I've played the game in rush mode. I have at least 2 or 3 different series in rush mode where we try to charge the OET as fast as possible. That's rush mode. Get the OET charged as fast as possible. You have a finite amount of time to do it. I can't remember what it is, but yeah, it's like a finite amount of time. Okay, so I have 150 oh no, I have crystal
I
only
want to say 15 hours.
15? Is that? I thought it was like 42, but I could be wrong. I most likely am wrong. 42 sounds like a lot.
I might be getting it confused with Factorio. Because Factorio, you have the 8-hour one, but then you have the like, you know, lower, the easier one to get that might be 15.
Let's see. My hot bars are just a disaster zone. Oh, those are 100 slot. Let's see. There they are. I wish there was an upgrade path for Tricky's hoppers. It'd be easy-ish to add a recipe, but an upgrade to turn a normal storage hopper, a base game storage hopper, into a 100 slot hopper. Like, it's the same, it's just conversion. You're just being able to convert them back and forth. That would be nice. Oh yeah, this research is going to take wave. This is the last wave. But I highly doubt this is going to finish in the 2 minutes before the next attack. I forgot how many it is when the one attack starts. I mean, it could. If it was faster at finding the thing, it would be fine. And the more hoppers you put around this, the slower this is, by the way. You want a finite number of hoppers around your research lab, because what it does when it's looking for the pod that it wants, it starts at one face and looks at all the storages on that face, and then it goes to the next face, and then the next face, and then the next face. So if you wrap this thing in hoppers, it has to look at all of those. Right? And so there's a way to min-max this. If you supply the lab from a hopper in the first square that it's looking in. So imagine it's doing this face first. It looks at this face first. And it looks at this corner first. Right? If you put all of the pods that it wants in that corner, it's super fast. It's just like spitting them out. If you put it on the last corner of the last face that it looks at, which, I mean, I don't even know what it is, then it's super duper slow, especially if you have a bunch of hoppers everywhere else. So it's like, there's a way to min-max it, 100%. But the delay that you see when it's like, need experimental pods, it's looking for it. It's doing the face block-to-block search. Like there's one way you could make this a little bit more efficient, and that's by caching. Right, you have a low frequency update that's maybe once. You could do it like once every minute, once every 5 minutes. That looks at all the faces, looks for all the hoppers, and just creates a cache, like a list. Here's all the lists of hoppers, and you just. The research progress just looks at that list. That's all it's doing, is looking at that list and going, okay, we're going to iterate through this. And then a separate low frequency update actually updates that list, right? And you just update the list, and if there's no changes, it's super fast. But then you just iterate through, and you're like, okay, all of the block positions that have that going, you just you're able to update them. And that would be a minor update that you could do, a little bit of efficiency. So hopefully, is our research or our threat going down? Attack imminent is no. Well, it went down a little bit. There it goes. Now it's going down a lot. Okay, yeah. Drop even more. Please. Oh, boom. Attack just started. Okay. 5,000 might be the threshold. It definitely sounds like it would, he would choose that. So let's just research this. 5,000 is better than 7,000 or 8,000. It was at 8,000. But yeah, it's going to be spawning heavies, like a lot of heavies. But we should be able to hold our own. Let's go see how this is. Oh, yeah, see, this is filling up. I'm still got.
I just put a bunch in there. So
oh, that's why.
Because of me.
Okay. Yeah, everybody who's playing has a fuck ton of organic parts. So this is gonna be a very busy machine for quite some time, which is fine. I would rather have that be busy. Ooh. Why is this so slow? Okay, this is a problem. This is not. So, okay, what I think we're going to do,
Poppers just aren't fast enough. Oh, yeah, the line is even suffering.
that's why I'm like, we have a problem. Houston, we have a problem. Let's change these. That one doesn't need it. Let's change these to nanos. Do I have nanos on me?
I've got nanos.
Yeah. Slap some nanos across here. And then maybe... Oh, is this working? I think it is. I see them all
Sounds
running.
good. It'd be crazy if you had to do another one of these systems.
I've never had to do two of these systems. Like, I've never ever had to do it. But there's a way to upgrade regular enriched coal. Like, yeah, I think if all five running, we should be good. Yeah, this is starting to back stuff again. All right. Okay. I think this is going to take a while to back stuff here because we have quite a few offshoots. But yeah, this is starting to fill, which is good. So that could be why we had some spoilage in there at some point. But yeah, if this, I think this is the one that feeds it, or no? Yeah, this one here is feeding that. So if this runs out, this would run out of juice over here. Oh wow, that was cleared that out fast. Okay, because what I want to do to prep is go down and scan the toxic cave stuff and do that on camera. So make sure that we have the gubbins required, because the guys are not. They would not really be able to manage. Their build gun would not perform very well.
I'm gonna try going with you anyway. I'll meet you past the cold caves. Are you gonna take like the gold down to the gold and nickel and stuff? That path?
I mean, probably go down. Like nickel is our deepest point, so wherever we located that nickel, there's probably a shaft somewhere close to that. I think, if I remember right. So going down to nickel and then finding our main area that we're digging, and going from there. All right, let's see this. They're coming from over here this time, so let's see if our things are good. Just want to make sure bug parts aren't falling. Yeah, they're doing fine. And we are taking out those heavies very nicely. I don't know how we have a base rating of 5100. We have research going right now. How is it 5100? Like, that's pretty low for running research. Huh. Crazy. We're so close to finish. I'm gonna let this finish researching, and then we'll dive down. Because I try to like wait on the resin processing until we get turbines. Because turbines, like we slap some turbines in here, we'll be able to double at least the number of lasers, maybe even triple the lasers on each corner. But our base rating you quickly max your base rating out once you get to turbines. Like, it's unbelievable how much threat you generate when you have the turbines running. All right, a little bit left. The overclockers, I can't remember what. I know there's a bunch of stuff that uses the overclocked crystals. I just can't remember like everything that does it. So why I'm curious on how this works. The other thing I want to do, let's check my inventory and sort. Slowly erasing all the gubbins here. Not sure what to do with all this wood.
Toss it in the storage crate and I'll pick it up.
There we go. And that is how you cheese the storage crate. I'll do it again just to show people. So an example would be, what do I have a lot of that I don't need a lot of? Let's do the eyes. So I'm gonna put the eye, right? So there's 100. I'm going to shift and then click and drag, and I'm going to set 1. Wink. So there's 1. There's that. And then I believe, oh no, I have to shift click it onto that, I think. No? What the heck? Maybe shift click it in? There it is. Shift click over 1, and then that's 924. So you shift click over the top of what it is, then you set 1, and then it redistributes it and shoves the rest into there, and there you go. Now you have 924 in that slot. All right, the research should be done. There it is. Oh, there's that we unlocked. Overclocker. Okay. Let's see. Overclocker. There it is. Oh, needs resin. Overclocker. I can't hit H on the overclocker? Really?
Try holding your mouse over the actual icon, not the text.
Nope.
Huh, okay.
Okay. So. Let's head down. I'm going down to nickel. I don't think I need anything. I've got power Duvallakis. Yeah, I've got 24. Let's just grab another little bit of those just in case. I hate when it slingshots you.
Yeah.
Oh, stop. Boy, I'm trying like hell to have it not slingshot me, and it's like, it's just insisting on doing that anyway. Ow.
If you fire it twice in a row, usually that does.
Oh, I do it 4, 5, 6 times, and it's still doing it. Like, it's weird.
There you are.
There I am. All right. What in the world did I just... What key did I just hit?
Self-destruct button.
Okay. Do we want to zig and zag and not have an infinite shaft of death here, or...
Snicker.
Yeah.
Could.
If we dug down to the toxic caves with this, it would be pretty pretty deep. So if we offset, let's go over maybe this way. Where does this? Let's see where this actually flows. Oh, we could make this work.
I'm gonna see what's out this way. Okay, so that's a different nickel.
All right, so this.
I think these side paths are just other potential deposits. Yeah. 2 other nickel deposits that are pretty small.
All right, so this I'm gonna do. Now, if we had power down here, let's maybe think about this and do this. Whoa! Why did you dig over here? Is there?
I'm gonna move the floor so that it's a better zig.
It's a better zig.
Yep.
I don't know what that means.
I'll show you.
Yeah.
Are you up looking at power?
Yeah, we only have green power coming down, so it's like it's not enough to run. Okay, were you?
Yeah, I finished the zig. So this. Wait. Yeah. Okay. So this is just like if you want to look at these. Maybe I'll make that a side one, so it doesn't interrupt the nickel.
Yeah. Do we even need to know that those exist? Like.
No, we could cover them up. They're just alternate nickels.
Aha! There's deep stone. We're getting close. I think it's 512 roughly. The green tint is the main like indicator. So one of the things you will like, do yourself a favor and ping air, because, these tend to be a little deadly.
Ping air saves lives. Oh, I was actually getting some damage there, so you're technically already in the cold caves.
Toxic caves.
Yeah, the other cold caves.
The green cold caves.
Yes. He gets it.
Look at that. How fortuitous. Yeah, it goes deep, everybody. So there is some air right below us. I don't know how deep. There it is. So... I don't... Well, I do have access to this, so let's place... Ow. Yeah, not even my build gun. I was able to run it too much there.
Oof, yeah.
Okay, so look up.
480 is the bottom of like this area, and anything below that is toxic caves, and you start getting damage. So you're on your own from there. I abandoned him. Oh, jeez. Would you process the scan for the biomass so I can actually scan the veins? Sure.
It's likely the one with the most points.
Probably.
I see crystals over here that I must look at. Ooh, here's a good biomass right here. This is a decent size. Let me know when it's scanned.
Will do. It's going to take me a bit to get up there.
Okay, well, I'm gonna... Scanning a crystal too? I don't know how they're gonna compare. as
The
far as
crystal is probably worth way more.
yeah, so I'd like to scan that myself or process that.
Sure, I'll try to leave it.
If it's backwards, then that's fine too. I'm not
There
sweating
we
it.
go. Finally on the surface. Oh, okay. There's 2 at 35 and 1 at 30, but one of them has a green question mark. That's probably the toxin or the biomass, or it's the soil.
The soil would not give 35.
Okay, so that's probably the biomass. Oh nope, I think that was the soil.
Toxic cavern stone. How is that worth 35? Okay, whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
Doesn't matter.
Well, let's
Just
try the 30. Or should I do? Yeah. Pretty much
Yeah.
gotta be the 30.
there it
Yeah,
is.
That was
Okay.
it.
There we go. There's a million biomass. That is ooh. There's a ooh.
Since I was researching stuff, should
Another million?
I research the filter as well?
No, I'll do that when I get up there. I wanted to be able to scan the deposits and figure out where the deposits are,
Yeah.
and I can't do that until it's actually processed. Whatever. Wow, there's just not a lot of exposed veins here. Oh, there's one. I'm getting about 1 million. I mean, 1 million is not bad. I was hoping for bigger. Let's go back near the origin here. This one here is not bad. So the other thing that we do, especially in multiplayer, it really helps in multiplayer, is I figure out where a vein is, and then we look at the coordinates on the surface and make sure that we can manage a lift, right? A nice lift, because we're deep, 558 meters. It's going to take a lift a while, right? So you want to make sure that you have no obstructions in between. So this biomass, we have a lot of different area that we could put it, but it's at minus 87, minus 76.
87, 76. Okay. I'm working out that way. That's going to be quite a ways over there.
Minus 87. So it's like, it's not exact. It's like we have a wiggle room, but that's far enough away that I don't
That's
think.
just past the titanium. Just like another dig block out beyond that. And it is dug out, so.
What? Past the
Negative 87,
titanium.
76.
Oh,
Yeah.
right, yeah. Like I'm looking at my nickel there, so it's like, it's
Ah,
because that's nickel, and then there's titanium, and then yeah, we're a kitty corner from that as well. So that's one deposit. I mean, I could ping. Let's go back over to here, maybe closer to the base, and we can ping known. Because there's this, but this is going to be a minuscule amount unless there's a big thing underneath. Yeah, that's a meaningless amount. So if we ping known, like that is a tiny, tiny, tiny amount. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that's nickel. What? Sand. I found sand, everybody.
Woohoo! Since I'm on the surface, I'm gonna replace those blue lasers going down on the main tunnel. Should I put lenses in them as well? And if so, what kind?
Like right now, I don't know.
I think those are big enough that even like the crude organic lenses would be pretty sufficient. And we have easy access to that.
I mean, we can make massive eyes for what it's worth. Like, yeah, I don't know. Right now, I'm not worried about that. That's like a Saturday problem. Or just a whatever. Like the amount of power going down. Yeah, it would help, but right now I'm just trying to figure out where. So it's blue and not. Oh my god. Really? That's the deposit? So I guess, yeah, that. There's just not a lot of biomass down here. So much for rapid resources. Jesus. Where in the world is all the biomass at? That's nickel. That's not biomass. Biomass has a different texture to the... Where in the world is all the biomass at? Yes, you watch this is biomass. You can see it's like a blue and it's speckled. $140,000. That's not enough. And it's not highlighting. That's why I'm not able to see it. It's not highlighting. There's a huge deposit right here, and it's not highlighting.
Oh man. Have you tried ore pings?
Well, no, I haven't tried an ore ping, because I don't have
Those
any.
seem to work better.
But I don't have any of the ore on me because I can't mine it. You have to have biomass on you to be able to ping it. Well, this is the vein that I already scanned. Yeah, this is the same one. So yeah, I get this is about the only option that we have. And again, there's a little bit of wiggle room, not a lot, but there's a little bit of wiggle room to where we could bring down a miner or a lift on this. So, all right. Minus 87, minus 76 right here. Okay. Because remember, with the cutter heads, we're going to be able to get 100% of this. So that is going to massively help. Come on, Arthur. Fill me up faster than this. Jesus.
Smelly Arthur. 3,200 is the base rating for this attack.
Oh. Hey, so it went down a lot.
Do you want a research started or anything?
No. I'm on my way back up, so we can hopefully get some progress going here. Ow. Safe. Yeah, well, safer. I still have a ways to go.
Yeah, we might want to consider teleports.
Yeah. Here's the cold cave process that I've already worked on a little bit. I've got a little area already carved out, ready to go. Makes my patterns. We got a camel bot. This, by the way, in the original Fortress Craft Evolved, this is the only thing that DJ commissioned custom for the game. Everything else was Unity assets. At least that's what he said. Let's go up. Damn it. I hate when it does that. Yay! I made it. With that stuff researched, or yeah, let's look at our base rating here. Well, it's fluctuating, but yeah, let's get all these scans. Topaz? Yeah, topaz. Toxic particle filter. Boom. Topaz focusing. Okay. So the projects that unlocked hydrocarbon recombination. So this is the gatekeeper for all of the gubbins that we want to get to. Look at that mishmash. Like, it's just crazy. Refinery, there's the jetpack, fuel canister, turbines, all the goodies. All of the goodies. So let's work on that. Okay. Hydrocarbon recombination. We are going to need 75 intermediate. So let's get those queued up. And yes, I could make my life easier by having multiple settings or multiple of these. I could build a couple more over here just to be able to build more, but again, I'm not in a hurry. We have plenty of time in between streams to just kind of do stuff like this. And the numbers the research costs of all these, they're just numbers that DJ just was like, this is what I put in. There's no rhyme or reason to it. There's like 25 titanium versions, 35 XLs, 45 lithium, 75 iron, 15 tin. Why not gold? I don't know. Why not gold?
It's exactly what they expect you to do.
Okay, so let's go find. He said that it was right by titanium here. So let's go over here.
Next.
Minus 87.
All right. Here.
Minus 76. Okay, so. No, wrong thing. Let's put the right thing down so I don't confuse everybody. And it's kind of arbitrary where the thing comes out, but we'll plan on that. Or maybe, now that I look at this, it'll probably be better doing it off this as long as this. Right?
It never happened.
And then 2, 3, 4.
You remember the depth?
Oh, I jotted it down. 558. Okay. Okay, 558, 5, wait. 550 should be fine.
Shouldn't it be a little less?
Yeah, 540 should, maybe 535. Well, there's plenty of there's plenty of cave above it, so.
Yeah.
Clear garbage, drop none. Power wise,
Just tap into that.
let's see, where's my height? Right there, so. There. Oh, there. There. And away it goes. How many veins it runs into, nobody knows. Do you want to craft the cargo lift Controller.
Sure. Does it only craft one of them at a time?
You'd have to look at the recipe.
Okay, it looks like it's on one. First time I've done that in this. I've got 2,000 rack rails, so we should have plenty of those.
Yeah, it'll use 558. It'll use roughly 1,100, 1,200 ish.
Let's see.
Build it on the stub of the blue thing.
I think it needs to be up one more.
Nope. Build it on the stub on the fourth one up. Needs to be the fourth one up.
Yeah, but we're not at the same height because we don't have the flooring in.
Oh. Ah. Nah. There it goes.
Kind of double verify here too. 11. Oh, jeez, come on.
Oh. Goes.
There we go. Yeah.
Structure complete.
Crafting.
Well, I suppose I should have cleared the ore from that.
I'll follow it down just to make sure it doesn't like intersect the titanium deposit or anything. Because we got to run the matter movers and beams.
Well, yeah, we want to dig those. We don't want to dig those now. We want to dig those when we run them. Unless you, oh yeah,
Well, that's what I was gonna
you build them at a certain height, so that's fine. You can run the lasers at the very least.
I'll put the matter movers in too, because yeah, we can just put the last one on top then when we're done.
Yeah, so we're 530, 558. So let's do 540. No, 535. Clear ore. I mean, even if it goes through we still have to do it no matter what. So, it's just unfortunate when you have to burrow through a good vein of something. There's plenty of titanium down there, so I'm not worried about running out of titanium. The only thing you don't want to do is burrow through the actual biomass that you're trying to mine. So that's why I'm going to back this off to 530. Should be plenty. There it is.
Crafting.
And I'm going to do purple lasers going down for reasons, because we want all the power. And then we need to get this. Let's go this way.
Toxic Caves is one of the probably my favorite actual cave. What game mechanics aside, just because you get to that one and it's just so enormous.
Yeah, it's dark and it's like foreboding. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like we're not in Kansas anymore.
Yeah. if anybody's ever coming down here, gotta be careful when you get to the cold caves, because I put a couple of glass on top. So if you're just YOLOing it down.
Don't tell Renegade, though.
Nice surprise for
Let
Renegade.
let him find that for himself, you know?
There you go.
Serves him right for helping his friend.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it dug through a pocket of sand, so we have sand.
Oh my fucking god. So a good thing for sand is the actual work floor excavator. That is like what it's for. Sand is the work floor excavator. So it's like, yeah. In order to get that finished, we're gonna need to probably craft like a Mark II or 3 or 6 or whatever the hell we can do for the work floor excavator. Because then it just goes around and around and around. Yeah, this is
make my way through it.
This is always the thing that happens when you go to the toxic caves, because there is a layer of the terrain generation where a layer under under tier 2 ores and above the toxic caves, you get a high probability of sand, like a really high probability.
Okay, yeah, I was able to clear it out, or to build concrete. It's a thin deposit, fortunately.
Oh, wow. Yeah, usually I've had it before where it's a mountain of sand that you actually have to like manage, because it's, yeah, when this thing punches through, it's a big hole, and you can get a lot of sand. All right, so we want to put a nano hopper, if I have one. Do I have a nano hopper? Oh no.
I was in the cold caves and, yep, disabled my grapple.
Crafting.
Question in chat?
Star Rupture. Yeah, we played a little bit of the latest words and things. We played a little bit of the latest like co-op playtest. Me and Renegade and Os were dipped our toes into that. I didn't like, once I got a feel for the game, then I stopped, because it's like I don't want to like ruin the moment. Basically, I just wanted to get a feel for it, see how it worked. But yeah, I think as long as there's people oh my god, as long as there's some supporters want to play, then I'll definitely do it. But as I've said before, like the new year is going to
Crafting.
it's going to change up kind of the main
Focus?
The main focus of the channel. It's just I'm not really going to be calling myself a YouTuber anymore. But more or less going to essentially, at least for the time being, a kind of an independent contractor, or somebody who can do mods by commission, whether that's updating mods, making new mods, I don't have an infinite skill set, but with the experience and stuff that I can do, I'm going to try to figure out a way to do that. Barring that, it's just going to have to be a normal job that I'm going to have to find, because after 10 years of YouTube, it's just unfortunately
Crafting.
didn't get all the things and the stuff that I was hoping to get. All right, and now I'm gonna go down. The rack rail. I have a hopper ready for you for rack rails. If you want to just dump them in there.
Crafting.
I'm back down. Trying to dig more of the thing.
Okay. Did you craft yourself a filter?
A mask? No, I haven't done that yet. So yeah, I will have to come back up.
All right. So I've got the ore extractor. I've got the drill. Let me grab a... Well, do I want a plasma head? Yeah, let me grab a plasma head. I've got a nano hopper. Matter movers if I need to finish that setup. I just don't want to drop all the way down there and be like, shit, I need... I need a thing, right? I just hate... It's a long ways down there. It takes a while. Okay. Okay, I've got tubes, I've got things, and I've got stuff. I've got hopper... Yeah, I think I'm ready to dive back down. Let's go put some more gubbins in the research gubbins thingies. So these can... I think I need another...
Got another question, and I'm sure that one, the answer is depends.
If somebody commissions it, 100%. My ability to work infinite amounts of time for free is quickly coming to an end. I can't do it anymore. Doing it in terms of like trying to grow the channel and trying to develop a business by creating content based on mods, we're 10 years in and it hasn't worked, right? I'm 10 years in and I haven't moved the needle. I'm making about, if you include the YouTube ad revenue plus Patreon, a little less than $200 a month. Total, full stop. I challenge anybody to pay your bills at $200 a month, right? So I can't... My mindset can't be like, oh, I'm going to do this, I'm going to play this, I'm going to mod this, and, let things happen. It just hasn't. So for me, at least, I would love to just infinitely do what I'm doing if I was able to pay my bills. But I can't do it anymore, and to try to justify like, hey, I want to make this work and blah blah blah. It's just not working. So it is what it is. I'm not trying. I really hate to sound like I'm being greedy. I really am sensitive to that. Like I really don't want to make it all about money, but life is all about money. and I can't pay my bills. So either I have to find a job and just there goes the modding, right? All like literally every modding project I have would basically be the last priority in my life if I got a different job. Whatever that job is, it could be flipping burgers for all I know. I don't know what after 10 years of YouTube, right? After 10 years, like what can you go apply to? Right? I do have experience in programming stuff, but it's a pretty narrow window. I have applied to some jobs that are in line, but there's a lot of other people with the skill set that also apply to those jobs. So it's not a unique set of skills. It's not taken.
And a lot of them want, not just experience, but actual, because you've been programming for, the whole time you've been doing YouTube, but you haven't had a job doing programming.
Right, and it's because it's been my job. Like it's
Exactly.
it's so time consuming that it's like,
And an employer is going to look at that and go, "Oh, so you've been unemployed
ow.
that long."
Well, I found some sand.
Ah. Are you at the bottom of the?
Oh no, we're not at the bottom. I'm riding the sand down.
Oh. Good. I can build the toxic particle filter in. I built myself a manufacturing plant.
Oh sweet. Yeah, I always have one with me now. I crafted one and I always have one around. Dun, dun, dun. And here's the toxic caves.
Oh, I should make an Arthur charging station too.
Oh. So yeah, this is a manageable amount of sand. Sometimes it's much worse than this. And I'm glad to see I didn't punch through the biomass at all. This is good. I was really worried about that. Okay, so this is the center. So that, and then that, and then that, and then that. What is the coordinate that you're going down with the laser? That'll tell me which side this is on.
Negative 8774.
Okay, right here. And I need light. Good lord. It's way too dark.
Be a good place for the enhanced light.
It would, but I
No power yet.
no power. We're powerless. Oh, I just heard cat noises behind me.
Uh-oh.
How are you going to power the magma?
Very carefully.
So one of the mods that I made way back in the day, one of the only mods for the game, it might be the only mod for the game that adds a new resource and processing chain, is the nuclear power mod. So that is what we are going to use. Each nuclear reactor produces 50,000 power per second. And so you build about 6 or 7 of those, even 4 of them on a magma bore, and you charge it pretty fast. It's pretty decent. Oh, it ran out of power.
I'm at 512 now, so I'm getting close.
Yeah, I see your name tag.
Poor bastard.
I can put. Let me build a thing for you to grapple to in case you drop. So you should see blue chevrons on the other side in the wall.
Yep.
Alrighty. Oh, Jesus, there's a cat in the lab. All of a sudden. Yep. Boom, I see a laser. Woo, there it is. Power. Now we want to put a window on that just for reasons. Tail in the face.
Okay. Get a free face tail?
Face tail.
Oh, Renegade's back.
So anybody watching, do me a quick favor and refresh the stream. Just F5 or Control R, refresh the stream. Because, yeah, that actually works. We did it last stream, and it actually works. I got up to, like, so, you know, some people were refreshing the stream, but you got to refresh it and then, like, watch at least for a minute. I don't know what the current minimum is, but like, it kind of boosts views, right? It, like, boosts views up. I don't know of another way to, like, boost the stream. I suppose, like, doing a weird artificial chat to boost the chat rate would be handy. I'm so glad that the camera isn't a little bit lower. You would be mooning the camera every time you got it into the lab. All right, look at that. We have biomass being mined. Glorious. Now the trick is, how do we get the hell out of here?
Yeah.
If you launch this thing high enough time goes by that you can launch it again.
Okay, there might be an issue with the cutter heads because I didn't see them down there. Or did you see them before you left?
What do you mean an issue with them? Like they're not
Well, I
being
wasn't
delivered?
seeing 'em. Yeah. Or did it have one down there? And I
I manually put one in there, I don't know if they're being delivered though. You'd have to look at the matter mover that's one above, but it's saying it's only transmitted 2, so that's a problem. It should have done more than 2.
I'll follow it down and try and find the problem. Okay, so negative 63, that's good.
Yeah, all you need to do is look at the matter mover and see if there's something in it. It should say holding. Yeah, since it's only done 2, that means, yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's this one.
Hear the birds. Got a late start today.
Ugh.
Oh no! Did you find it, or did you die before you found it?
Yeah, it's the one just above the cold caves, 192.
Did you fix it, or should I drop
I'll fix
down
it.
there?
No, I'll work. Well, you can do it if you want, but I'll work my way down there.
Okay. You made the build gun V2 though, right?
Yep.
It's weird that doesn't
it's
work
the
in the cold
V3
cave.
that you need.
Yeah. I don't know why. The V2 should work with the cold caves, but not the toxic, and then the V3 should work for all except the magma. But yeah, I don't know. Rack rails going in. Ugh. There's a renegade right in front of me. I turn around and there's a renegade standing right behind me. Scary.
Yeah, well, I was waiting for my friend to come back out to the car. I caught, we'll save that for
Crafting.
Renegade on the stream.
Crafting.
So then I had to backtrack to find out what you were saving for. I mean, here it was the glass floor.
Ah, yes.
Glass floor.
Yeah, the matter movers. There was most of the matter movers don't have glass beneath them, so you could fall directly down them. But when you hit the cold caves, that's an exception because I had to place them down. So yeah, we were saving that suicide tunnel for him, essentially.
Cat, you're too adorable. Okay. Don't really know why I have. I don't know where did that ore come from?
Dang it.
Oh my god, iron gears. Of course it's iron gears.
Crafting.
What's going on with the Valkors?
You need to be more specific.
Oh, well, there's a bunch looking for items, and on the resin side, almost every single beacon is holding something, and there's a bunch of stuff on the ground.
Real depth 540. Right on the spot there. One thing might be if it's not connected to the CPH, although it does look like it is connected to the CPH. Huh. Yeah, it's definitely connected to the CPH. It should have stayed loaded.
And the beacons say there's no free Falcor to collect.
What corner are you in?
The resin side.
I don't know. We definitely have enough power. Holding item. Doesn't it usually tell you what item it's holding? Huh. Charged. Oh man, I have no lithium. Let's go grab some. Really?
Looks like you scanned the majority of the flora. Oh, I found one.
Crafting.
Looks like the rack rails are done placing.
Yeah, I've already put a lift in there. Should be a lift on the way down. We want to connect that cargo lift to the CPH as well, with some low-level lasers.
Ah, okay. The green slimes give you biomass. I think that's what it was, but I got hurt a few times, so I'm healing up before I try to make an expedition back up.
Yeah, I hear the purrs. Very, very expectant cat in my lap going, any time now, dude. Like, what's going on?
There goes the lift.
Yeah, it's already made 2 trips. It's on its third.
Okay.
And here it comes back. Glorious. All right.
All right. Yeah, I'll tap into this, the one that's feeding titanium.
Oh, we're up to... When I went down to the biomass, when I went down there, there were 74 pristine or recombined organic matter. There were 74 in it. There's 1,500 in there now. This like you get a lot of these really fast, especially when the attacks are just nonstop. When they're just constantly, it's like you get a lot of this stuff. And there she goes. After covering me with cat hair.
She blessed you with cat hair and you're
God.
complaining? How dare you?
Yeah, I had to start taking some like sinus like nasal things, like I think it's called Flonase or something. Just because it was like for the first 2 years it was, I mean, if you watch my streams, you saw how many times I sneezed and stuff like it. I grew up with cats, so I'm not like out and out allergic to them, but wow, is it just having so much cat hair just everywhere. And I've spent the last couple weeks like doing a lot of cleaning. And I'm kind of going from from area to area in my place, like doing like deep clean. So I did a spot in my kitchen a couple days ago. I did a spot in my bedroom, and I've got a lot more to do in my bedroom because it's just kind of picking up and throwing away a ton of stuff. I've got a big load of garbage I got to take out. So it's like, it just, kind of stuff falls by the wayside when you're just not thinking about it too much. So yeah, I think what we're going to do this side over here, because this is a biomass, obviously this will come up, go into all of the refineries. We'll have a line of refineries, and then we'll have the turbines in this area back here, and then we'll be able to have that fuel go back. This is a perfect spot for that, actually, because the fuel can go back to the resin box, and then that would be the resin the resin processor, which will be so much power. Oh my god, it is so power hungry. So yeah, I'm gonna have to clear a bunch more of terrain, which is fine because now that we have purple lasers and things, it's gonna go. It'll be a lot faster. I just gotta find a spot for power. Right, let's go over here. Hydrocarbon, 45 charged. Yeah, that's why I went over and grabbed that. So what I do, because it's 90, right? And that was another attack. So let's see what our threat level is at. 4,600 is not bad. I haven't seen any bosses, which has really surprised me. We've been, I've been trying to be very careful with, when, like, where we expand and stuff. Because a boss would almost guarantee a loss. One, we might be, like, they're slow enough. One we might be able to do. 2 or 3, if they're spaced apart, we could probably handle that now that we have uber amounts of lasers. But any more than that, and we would most definitely not survive. We would definitely lose that battle. Which, as soon as you get turbines, or as soon as the turbines kick on, guarantee, like, oh shit, that's over. Party is over at that point. You lose. You better have some defense. So one of the things we do is with these, at least one side, but some are 2 sides, will have the conduits. But like all the other sides, you can actually put lasers on. And if we really wanted to dip our toe into, maybe Renegade in his private world can try to unlock that tier 4 laser just to see what it takes. Because seeing one of those in action would be kind of fun.
I can do that.
But like I suspect that you're gonna need tier 4 like you're gonna need expansion materials for that. It would actually surprise me if it was approachable. But yeah, we have biomass being delivered. I never intended to do anything with that today. All right, so all of these are. Oh, we're getting attacked from this side, the resin side again. Alcor and root. So I mean, it might that other issue might have been just. We need more Falcors. I don't know.
Well, I took down all of the beacons over there, and they drop what they have stored. I didn't get anything.
Yeah, I did it too, and I didn't get anything. So I don't know what could have happened, because this is connected to the CPH. It should have stayed loaded when we were deep underground. So it shouldn't have been like a chunk or a loading issue. Yeah, it should be loaded. I mean, now the Falcors are running fine, but it's one of those bugs that's like weird.
Heavies are starting to fly in.
Yep. $35 XL, which is 70. And when our threat gets really high, we probably will have to increase the number of Falcors anyway. And you can add them, right? You could put one here. Oh, I don't have any more goddamn hoppers. Whatever. You can put one here, right? Put it around. Put one here. So inside of this area, you could put more inside of here. You don't have to expand it, but you can also expand it too. Like, it's not a big deal to just keep adding them.
When you get really deep into the game, you actually might have throughput issues. So you might need to like create a second line of sorting. But
I mean, it's you would have to have a metric ton of Falcors to even deal with that. Like, you would need so many to saturate a tube.
Yep. If I remember right, I've done it though. And that's deep into the game where you don't have a wave, it's constant attacks.
Yeah.
A wave stops and a new one's already begun.
The time is very close where that's going to be our life.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wanted to see if there was a way to get some power over here, because I need... Oh no, somebody cleared... No.
What's up?
There's a reason why these exist.
Ah.
Somewhere in here. There it is. Yeah. Let's see. Let me craft.
Crafting. Crafting.
Okay. I really don't know where this ore came from.
Had some ore in your inventory?
I got the little copper and tin. I don't know where it came from. It's weird.
It was probably when I was clearing the biomass lasers. I had to destroy some copper and tin on the way. So it probably fell down the tunnel.
Oh, that's right. I wasn't. I usually hear the nano disintegrator sound effects when we do that. So I guess I was just assuming you were nano disintegrating, but yeah, you weren't.
Probably should have done that instead.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. Though I really shouldn't use purple batteries for this. It's just, that's a lot of storage for no reason.
It's just annoying to have too many of.
Yeah, it is, but having 5,000 power to something that doesn't need it, that's a little overkill.
I've got some blues. You want me to replace them?
I've got some.
Okay.
I've already got them. Oh, Jesus. That was a... Jesus. That actually lagged the game when I scanned that fucking copper. There's a little copper node right here. I was like, oh, a little bit of copper sticking out. Nope, that's 40 million copper. That's just the very tip of that iceberg. 40 million copper.
Oh man, and the amount of time that it takes for it to go down the vein.
It's just like,
Wow.
whoosh.
Did we want to set up SpiderBot?
Oh, that's right.
I think we did.
Well, yeah, see, Spider Bro, I usually like to have the corners cleared before I do Spider Bro, plus beacons. Because he's going to kill bugs way far out there, and the two little Falcor things that he has on his body are just not... They're not going to be good enough. They're not going to be fast enough.
Well, we don't need to equip him yet. I just figured get everything in place so that we can off stream make sure everything's squared away on.
Yeah.
And then
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect.
when the bosses show up, he will be a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, he will definitely help with that process. All right, let me get this started. So we want to go also to the left and right of each one of these. If you want to work on that, here's those. But yeah.
It's 9?
Yeah.
9 out?
You go 9 in, 1 down. But you wanna dig out the coal.
I was gonna count them first.
Well, you need, yeah. Oh. And then JJ Shift O T.
Right.
Drop none, overcharge mode, and muted. Okay, so Spider Bro, I do believe I've already got his little thingy researched. Let's see. Spider Bro base. So this requires 225, and you craft 25 at a time. So you need 9 crafts.
Incoming nano.
So let's see. Yeah, 4, 8, 9. Yeah, you need 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's a 15 by 15 square. We're gonna craft. Ooh. We are gonna need. Don't forget to craft yourselves the toxic filter. Oh. Damn. Okay, 15 by 15, and you want to build it wherever you have your lithium. Words. Your charged lithium plate or coils. The charged lithium coils. You want it near where this is. So, is there enough space here? I don't know. This is not conducive to good. Let's see here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12, 13. No matter how we do this, it's gonna.
What about putting it over here?
That's not near the coils. What I need is another excavator. I need to clear this spot out here. I should not have given Oz all my excavators. I thought we were going to have enough room, but we do not. Let's see if I can make another one.
I think these excavators are finishing up already, so you can reclaim them. Looks like there's one still processing.
Well, yeah, you need it. Yeah. Okay, you've got that one. This one I can take.
Another one right here.
Yeah, I only need one.
Please. There you go.
Guys, I'm gonna get to bed.
Okay. Night.
I'll check out what that turret is and let you know. Catch us later.
Yeah, see you later.
See ya. Do you want me to keep clearing these?
35. Yeah, we want to go the next one back like I did with that copper. I was not anticipating running into 40 million copper. But yeah, these back here, we need to clear these. Get all this nice, and this is where the turbines are going to go over here. So this wall needs to go back at least one more, maybe even two. I don't know what to do about this fucking copper. That's a lot of copper. 40 million copper sitting right there. That's hard to ignore.
If we had an infinite storage block, we could just smelt it all.
Yeah. Infinite storage. Okay, where is my... I think right in here. So, one... It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And this coal, like, a little... let's see. Yeah, that can go away. I don't need that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, he checked the T4 turrets. What they take? Do you want to hear it yet?
Sure.
Okay, so you need 27 blocks, and they build 3 at a time. So you'll need 9 crafts of, 9 crafts of 3. And it takes 1 Mark III turret, 2 exceptional organic lenses, and 1 alloyed machine block.
Wow.
So multiply that by 9.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually
Not
kind of
bad.
surprising. That it's actually affordable at the tier that we're at. We're literally at that tier. We can build those. Because we can
And it
build them.
doesn't
We
take-
can build the massive eyes. And the blue eye.
Yep.
We can build all the eyes with the recombined organic matter. So our bases are covered there.
When I'm placing these down, I have the impulse to hit Q afterwards. I'm not sure why. So you had me do JJ Shift O T.
Yeah.
For some reason, I want to hit Q also.
Yeah, Q is bad. Don't hit Q.
Yep, I haven't been just.
Q is dangerous.
It's probably habit from when I was clearing big areas.
Mm-hmm.
In one of my games.
I mean, Q has its uses for sure.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so now we have... This is more or less a straight shot right over to here, so let's get this thing built. And as soon as you build it, Spider Bro will wander himself over here. Well, he should. In here somewhere. There it is. Okay, let's go back a little ways, maybe back to right about here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Two, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15. Did I do that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yes, okay. And multiplayer, you want to... If I wasn't the host, multiplayer, you'd want to build it so it doesn't finish and then manually place the last block. So if you're on a dedicated server, that's how you want to do it. You want to manually place the last block. Okay. And then these is what we need.
That's a different copper vein.
Oh my god. That's a lot. That's a lot of copper.
Yeah. It's shocking how close these are.
How come we didn't find those when we were like looking for ores way back when we started the world? Like,
oh man, we are really getting stocked up on spoiled organic remains.
spoiled?
What's that?
Why are our spoils going up?
If I were to make a guess, it's because we've got enough area cleaned around that the slimes are coming in very quickly.
Right, but they shouldn't be spoiling because we have the processor. Spoiling means that we're not processing them fast enough. Spiderbot is docking. Okay. All right. So we need to outfit this guy with a storage hopper, and then we need to craft some gubbins. Let's go craft some gubbins. Okay. Spider Bro. Blaster. We need 4 tier 1 turrets.
Crafting.
Spiderbot Blaster.
Crafting.
Spiderbot Cannon. Can't make yet. Plastic pellet. Organic lens. Well, organic lens is fine, but the plastic pellet. Nope, can't do that yet. The particle rifle. We actually could give him a particle rifle. We're going to need some hive brain matter and a massive 8 massive eyes. With the 8 massive eyes, we can actually do the particle rifle, the brain matter, however. Let's just a little showcase as to what's involved with this. There and there, and we're going to put a battery right here. Oh, I think I looked at this and realized I couldn't make one of these. I think it's under consumable. Yeah. So we would need a chargeable explosive in order to get one of these. And that requires resin. So resin is now a real limitation. But I have the blaster rifle. Right? So I can just put that in here and he will get it when he comes over here. As far as his like Falcors, I don't know. Did I unlock those? Let's see. Let's look at...
Yeah. Spider Core, right underneath the logistics. Falcors. Under logistics. Weird to
Spider
think
Core.
to find something that's logistical in the logistics tab.
So I don't know, like, do we do one of these or do we do 2 of these?
If I remember correctly, only one of them actually works, but you can feed multiple in.
Crafting.
So I don't know. They're cheap enough, hell, I'd just take 10 of them and toss them in there.
Crafting.
Well, he's only got 2 spots on his back, so it's like, that's why I was
Crafting.
wishy-washy on that. Well, I'm gonna give him 2. It's gonna take him a hot minute to get over here because he's a slow bugger. Wait,
Yeah.
that gun is gone out of here. Did he like? Did he load it up and not even come over here? Let's put these in. I put that gun in here, didn't I? I know I did.
I can rewind the stream.
Yeah, I 100% know that I put his weapon in here.
Okay.
I don't even know where he is at.
I'll go see if I can find him. I'm going out towards the...
He'd be wherever the attack is coming from right now.
Yep. That's the direction I'm heading. Gotta be careful because there's a bunch of soft resin.
Yeah, you don't want the wormies puking on you.
Yeah. Wow, he must be way out here if he is out here, because gone quite a ways now. Nope, there's the Overmind. So it's like he's not out here. Weird. Maybe he's up on these cliffs or something. We're getting attacked from two directions, maybe?
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if it just took him so long to get back from one direction that he's still over in the old direction and we're getting attacked from a new direction.
Yeah. Doesn't help that it's loading these chunks for me really slowly because of multiplayer.
All right, executive decision time. Do we flatten this copper right here? I think we just have to. I think we have to.
Pretty much. Sad, but
okay,
the
that wasn't
alternative
it.
would be to dig, dig it all out off stream. Because we could hold the bars all in our inventories.
I mean, there would be millions of ore. Like, it would be so much.
Yeah.
Where is... Okay, so it is right here. Is there a spot under this? Yeah, there it is. Okay. We're gonna put that there. And then... Oh.
Ah.
There we go.
There's another Mark II over here.
I mean, yeah, that's... We just cleared out probably 2 million ore worth of copper out of that. Painful, but it is what it is. Like, we have another deposit over here. There's 40 million there. There's another 40 million there. Like, who cares? More ore than we could ever possibly use in a game. Like, you would...
Yeah.
Like, I don't even know how you would use that much ore. Like, how would you even come close to using that much ore? I'm digging that one.
Machine blocks, you need a lot of those, but yeah, not the copper.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, titanium. That's why when we found that super large nickel vein, I was like, yes, because that for me, it was always the hard part about the game. Is like, oh my god, I need to. And usually I have to like go under the toxic caves to find big nickel. That's what I like. Almost every game that I can remember playing, literally every game that I can remember playing, I always had to go under the toxic caves to get like a really big nickel vein. So finding that one above, that was a godsend. Because yeah, that's like a 30 million nickel vein that we're now mining at 100% efficiency. That's very good. Same with the titanium. The titanium vein that we're on is a monster as well. prepped. Should I? Yeah, let's. Yep.
Yeah, those spider cores are still in there. What the heck, Spider Bro?
Maybe he's on break. I don't know. Like, it's your guess is as good as mine.
Yeah. That's probably it. I think when he's out of power, he moves super slow. So maybe he got that gun somehow and then wasted all his power.
Oh yeah, he's zero. He was zero power when as soon as I built that platform. Like he's been zero power pretty much the whole game. Holy cow, look how tall this mountain goes. My favorite thing is clearing these giant mountains. I don't know why, but it's just like so satisfying just to carve a huge amount. And if you really need like garbage for like making construction paste, you can set this to drop all, and it will literally drop all of that rock, which is a lot. You actually need to stand out there and just continually gather it. Otherwise, the game, after a certain point, the game would start voiding the drops if you're not picking them up. And after I don't know if it's like 500 entities floating, like entities that are not picked up. But after that, it will just not drop them. Okay, this is... nice clean area for all the turbines. And I like that this is like right by our cold cave tunnel, because we can then beam, like get power beamed down to the cold caves pretty easily. This is a good spot. I'm liking this positioning a lot.
I still been looking for Spider Bro and I have not found him. When I mouse over it, it says Spiderbot is docked and awaiting resources.
Ooh, is it a multiplayer thing?
Be. And the pad is not charged. Does it need?
No, I'm not supplying it right now. It's not being supplied. I want him to dock and stop. Because again, he would go all the way out to the overmines and kill bugs. And we would be like, okay, well, I guess we got hundreds of bug parts sitting on the ground out there, which is just bad. You don't actually want that. But you can come over here and build the rest of this floor.
It's showing me a couple of items on the ground over here. It's not picking them up.
No, there's nothing on the ground over here.
It was right next to that.
Yeah, it's not.
Or it's technically under. Yeah, it still shows them.
No.
Multiplayer.
Oh man, did I build? Damn it. Damn it. Well, I'm glad I didn't build the whole floor.
Oof.
Picked the wrong block. Let's go check on Spider Bro and see if I see him over here or if he's just that broken.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't see him over here either. Spiderbot is docked and awaiting resources. Really, game? He's docked, huh? Now I'm afraid to power him because it's like, what? He's invisible. He's an invisible spider bro.
Invisibro?
Invisibro. Oh, so many bug parts. So what are these? He's still not accepting the spider cores. I don't know.
Here's a thought. These spider cores, those might be logistics val cores. Let me place them down and see.
Okay. Because yeah, if that's the case, we would have to build quite a few of them. Well, yeah. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, okay, yep. So I think this you have to feed Falcor beacons. Should I try?
I mean, you can try. Put some Falcor beacons in there.
Yeah, I put 2 of them in. They vanished straight away.
Okay. It says beacons fitted true. Okay. Let's see if we can, like...
So I'll put these Falcors.
It just took another one. I just fed it another one, and it's like, oh, well, how about 4
Yeah,
more?
I think
He literally took another 4.
as many.
So you gave him 2, I gave him 5, and he took them all. So let's hold off on doing that until we figure out what the hell's going on. So the spider cores, what we want to do is build a big bank of those by our other Falcors.
Yep. I'm already placing them in
Okay.
those empty spots.
So yeah, when I built him, I just... So hopefully, maybe with all the beacons, like, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if he just took all the beacons and he was like, just YOLO, we're just going to take all the beacons and then, you can figure it out. Sounds like something that might not have a validation step to it. But I wish I could see Spider Bro sitting on that. Sucks that I can't see him. But yeah. Now that we've got beefier power, we've got purple lasers, it'll be much, much easier to get all the way out. Because you gotta, you daisy chain them up. And then I can build... As I'm building these out, I can leave the zigzag lasers, and for those will be the beacons, right? Those will be the beacons and the batteries and all of that, all the way out there. So that's something. It's kind of the process of getting out there. And again, somebody does not place my chevrons before they clear, before they build over. Gotta build my chevrons out. You cover up my chevrons, I don't know where the zig and the zag go. I'm gonna blame this one on Renegade.
Well, hate to sound like that guy, but yeah, that sounds legit. Because I haven't been placing the floors much, so process of elimination. That or it's coffee popping in.
Or Diego is just like stopping in and fucking with us and jumping out again. It's crazy thinking about Diego. When I started streaming, Diego he attended so many of my early streams that I made him a mod of the streams, right? I made him a mod. And then he just accepted that identity and he became Diego the mod. And he joined us, right? And he was 16. He has now since graduated from college. And is like being an adult, and it's just like, oh my god, like now I really feel old.
Wait, that kid is an adult
like
now? What
Jesus, what happened? Time is weird.
So I fit a bunch of spider cores in here then. Built some more. Because if I remember right, the spider cores retrieve much quicker. I think that's kind of how.
I don't know. It's been so long, and this was one of the few things that he added very, very late.
Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting. There's some beacons out here that have parts in them that aren't getting picked up.
Now, make sure when you look at them that that actually reports what's in them.
Yep, it does report what's in them. That was the first thing I checked.
It says Falcor en route. That one says Falcor en route.
Oh, okay. Now they are. Must have just been a pathing issue trying to find a free one.
Yeah, it can take a while. I don't understand how the system works. How it keeps track of all the different beacons and Falcors, and I mean, there's a way that I would do it. Right? There's a way that I would do it, but then there's the way that DJ does it, and I don't know how he does it.
Yeah.
Okay, let's look at this. We have 45, 75. I thought for sure that I put these in. 35 would be 70. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. 10, 20, 30, 40.
One of the hoppers is full of the recombined organic matter.
Sweet. 2,000. And that's after I grabbed like 1,400.
Yeah.
Yeah, it actually goes up really fast. Once the attacks really start, like it goes up fast.
Yeah, you have trouble with organic resemblers.
Yeah, not only is that full, there's already almost 300 in there. Like it's.
Yep. So we're pushing 4,000.
And we could eventually have just a massive amount of these. But of course, there are bigger hoppers. There's always bigger hoppers. So
Yeah.
the Frozen Factory adds, I think one of them is a 5,000 one-type hopper. It's either 4 or 5. I think it's 5.
And that's the Tricky's hopper. Right?
Yeah, it's a tricky hopper. Definitely one of my top 3 favorite mods, Tricky's Hoppers. Like, it just changes the game. It's so good. And it's one of DJ's, like, most hated mods. He hates Tricky's Hoppers so much because of just what it does to the game, and he just hates it. Okay.
People aren't playing the game the way I designed it. Roar.
So, yeah. The fact that it's faster, it saturates the belts, the fact that it has like varying amounts of storage and, you know, little bits and big and like, because if you want to like take out of a vanilla hopper at max speed, there's literally a motorized conveyor that you have to power that pulls out of the hopper at max speed, right? But Tricky's hoppers just saturates it automatically.
And it's not even max speed, if I remember right. It doesn't populate a transport pipe. If I remember correctly.
I think it does, but I could be wrong too, because once I go pipes, I don't even think about it anymore.
Right.
Okay, we are going to need a little bit of a buffer of Mark 3s, I think. Let's look at consumables, chargeable explosives. Yes. We don't need a lot of these.
Mark 2s as well.
Mark 3s are used for the chargeable explosives, so we are going to need a few of these. Well, what am I doing? Okay. We just had an attack start. I'm tempted to just trigger this because we have a lot. Yeah, we have a lot of these. Let's just trigger this and just have a good time. I want to get this research done before we end today, just because I want to show like all the different stuff. So if we look at the research in a thingy here, what this unlocks: jetpack, big yes, please. The refinery controller, the refinery vat, the jet turbine stuff and things, quarry, which I don't care about. We're not dealing with the quarry. Laser borer, which is always a fun time. And this generator housing down here is a craft that I add in one of my mods. It's a one-click craft. You just build the entire block of turbines. You don't need to, because it's annoying. Because a turbine it's like 9 intakes and I think 36 of the housings, and then you have to like try to do that math in your head. If it's like I want 10 turbines or I want 15 turbines, to try to be like, all right, I need 15 of these. How many? And the one that I add, the gent turbine enter, is just one click to generate all of the housings, right? So it's like I need 15 turbines. You just click the button 15 times and you're good, right? And then you can't click it if you can't craft it, if you don't have enough material. It doesn't save you any, right? It's the same cost, but it allows you to just to click it once and generate all of the housings in one shot, which is very, very handy. It's again one of those like quality of life that should be part of the base game. You should have anticipated that. And you would have if you would have played the game enough times. But being a person that played this game many, many, many times, it was just one of those like little efficiencies that just made the games just more enjoyable. Now,
the spoiled organic remains are going down now, but really slowly.
And they will. I think it's like, I don't know what the radius is on that thing, or the timer. What is the timer on this?
I don't know if it even says.
Slime attractor. No, it doesn't. It's like a 30-second or something timer. I can't remember what it is, but one thing you can do is you can build another one of those, go down to like the cold caves or the toxic caves and build another one and do another like slime thing, because those slimes drop other, like the cold cave slimes, they drop titanium. Yep. And then the toxic cave slimes, they drop biomass. So you could have a very slow infinite biomass generator by doing that, but you would have to manually bring down a bunch of like spoiled parts. But it would be possible.
If I remember correctly, this slime attractor has infinite depth.
And it could. So you might work that way, but when you're way deep down, it might not be loaded. That would be a big question mark. I think it would be loaded, but I'm not 100%. With the bugs that we've encountered with some of the things.
Yeah. Plus multiplayer.
Yeah.
I'll go down there and check. It's -32, -32. So I can just look down there, and if there's a slime right at that location, then... It may also just be a problem of being clear. Having a decent path for them to find it.
Crafting.
Found a ruby. Yeah, this slime here isn't moving. So maybe that was something that got changed, or maybe there's like you said, a load issue. Maybe both segments have to be loaded for it to work properly. Oh, but this one I think is there.
There. There's a little bit of space for many, many, many more Falcors if we need them. Once our threat level goes up, and once the bugs really start, because the higher the threat, also, the more bugs are spawned. Like the more of them are spawned. So it's like, so right now we have 30 plus 13. That could easily be many, 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 many more. Oh shit, this is 25 ultimate. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Let's give Spider-Bron a taste. If I can find them. Where would they be? They're there.
13 simplified.
Yep, but they're being crafted right now.
Yep. I was just updating you on the progress. But looked like you were heading back that way anyway.
Yeah, I just filled them up. Just started them crafting when I walked by it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, with the power gen we have right now and the coal, like, it's actually keeping up. This thing is actually able to run constantly.
It's a very high bar.
It's a lot of power. It's like, I don't even know how much it is. It's a lot.
Oh. Interesting. Yeah, there's an overmind that soft resin exposed. So we wouldn't even need to charge an
That one,
exposed.
that one I used a nano disintegrator.
We're probably talking about different ones because this one there's soft resin actually on it above.
Oh, you're not, you're not about, you're not next to the resin box.
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, it is a different one. Okay, yeah, soft resin does do it. Nano disintegrators do work as well.
Yep. Oh yeah. Now here's that one that you were talking about. Yeah, it's just past that one, out that way.
Okay.
So if we needed another brain,
Huh.
if I remember correctly, they do have a use. It's in the research chamber, right?
The brains, yes, but they're also used. Yeah, I need one for the Spider Bro thing.
Yep.
But yeah, there is like a hive mind like brain thingy. Like, I don't know.
Was that an alert that we're getting attacked again, or
What was? I don't.
it
I didn't hear
popped
anything.
up for me. If you didn't hear anything, then it's just a multiplayer glitch, which don't exist. There are
Yeah.
glitches.
There's no bugs in this game, everybody. They're just undocumented features.
Yes.
Right.
Oh wow. 125 seconds. Another attack is coming. We're at 5,400.
Oh, I don't like the laser borer. Nope. There's that one. Huh. I don't know what attack scanner does, but whatever. Our threat should be dropping slowly.
Yep.
We finished that research just in time. So we go to power. We now have more power gen options. So yeah, the normal craft is making 12 at a time, and I added one that makes 36 at a time. So because you make the intakes in one click, you make 9 intakes, and that's how many you need per turbine. So you make that in one click. I just made it so you can just make the housing is in one click. It's literally the same cost as doing this 3 times. But yeah, anyway, we will get to that. We can't do it yet because we need plastic pellets, and plastic pellets come in from the refinery, which refinery, I don't remember.
Gax maybe?
mean, fuel canister crafters in here, but
I saw a refinery.
there it is. It is in manufacturing. Okay. So yeah, these two we'll be able to actually make. We're going to need a lot of advanced machine blocks. So we'll probably build a advanced machine block just buffer. We're going to need a lot of them. Hundreds and hundreds of advanced machine blocks. But anyway, that is going to have to do it for the stream today, everybody. I thank you all for coming by. Please hit that like button if you enjoyed yourself today. Subscribe if you're new to the channel, and consider being a patron and joining me on this lovely adventure of modding and all the things. If you have a modding project or you have a mod that you want to update, if you have questions or anything specific to modding a game, I am always open to patrons and channel members on helping them solve whatever problem. I'm not going to out and out code a mod for you for $5 a month, but I can certainly help some process. But anyway, I thank you everybody for coming by. Thanks to Awesome Renegade for their assistance today, and hope to see everybody back here on Saturday with another in-depth, long stream. And while we dive into the juicy bits of the game, this is like now we're hitting the ground. Now we're running, and it's going to be just intense attacks and like power, just amazing amounts of like ramping up everything. Our threat level is going to go through the roof. This is going to be, we're going to go from like 4,000 or 5,000 threat to 20,000 threat in no time at all. It's going to take a couple hours, and it's going to be insane levels of threat. And then we'll work on, you know, all of the goodies that we have to do in order to make that work. So, yeah, hope everybody comes by for that, and hope to see everybody back here on Saturday. Until then, have a great rest of the week, and stay warm, everybody.